Sweet. Good morning. We got to put this battery tray back in, which this bolt, I know where that went. I got a new one because I couldn't find that one. So we want to put that there. Oh, we got to fix this first, though. We do have this nut at the bottom here is screwed up. That nut right there. It's supposed to be stuck to that. Let's see if we can weld it real fast. It's so dirty. First things first, though, let's get this. Good morning, Jave. How are you, sir? So if we turn this nut, or this bolt, we'll see that this thing on the bottom here is probably broken. Yeah, see, it's just spinning around. That should be holding still. And it's on a metal bracket. So yeah, we could weld that. Just spot weld it real quick. Just to get it to hold still. So let me go do that real fast. I'm actually going to leave the headset over here because I have no idea what welding with a headset might do. I've done it before, but I don't want to find out. 1 minute. I'm doing fantastic. Alright, that should do it. Let's see. Got a little really crappily welded spot. Now it's stuck. Hopefully we don't break it again. Where is my PV blaster? I was right over here. I also got lunches for the rest of the week, so that's fantastic. You don't have to worry about. There's some PV blaster. Don't have to worry about going out or anything like that to try and get any lunch. I've got the hiccups. Oh, son of a biscuit. It broke the weld. Crap. Well, that's no good. Good morning, Akbar. How are you, sir? Hmm. Let's... Can I grab... I can't grab that in the vise. Let me go wire brush this thing so that way it'll be more... more metal. There. I wonder if I should hold it first, try and break loose that bolt. Let's get some vice grips and hold it down first. See if we can work it. Let's get a wrench. Well, that didn't work out so well. Damn! I think this bolt's like seized in here. About the only other option I have to do is cut it off and put a new one on. I guess I could cut it off. Cut the head off this bolt. And just put a new bolt through and a new nut on the other side. That's another option. This is awkward! Golly. That thing is just seized. Do I hire people to Xorn? I am not responsible for that. I would love to, but it's not my shop, so sadly, I have no control over that. We're getting it loose, slightly. I think. Yes. All right, we broke it loose. Don't know how, but we did. Let's go spot weld it again. This time, since I got it wire brushed a little bit better, it'll have a better chance of staying. But yeah, I really wish I could hire people and do, more like that. But sadly, no, I don't. It's, like I said, it's not my shop, so. Would I like my own shop to do that? Hell yeah. Who doesn't want their own shop? You know? Caught on fire. There. That should be damn good. Let's go run it under some water, cool it off so I can touch it. There. What kind of, why do you ask though? Like, if I hire people or not? I'm curious. Like, do you want a job? Are you trying to, what kind of skills do you have, etc., etc.? I'll think about it. It's loose. Hot. Hot bolt is hot. Ooh, look at that bolt. Look at that bolt. It's all rusty. This is a, what, 8x1? Hot! Wasn't kidding about the hot part. Why is that being upset? I got it out. What is this, 6x1? Or 8?
8/125.
8/125? Okay. Just want to clean up the threads real quick. 8x1, 8x125, which isn't in its slots. Let's just bring the tap set out here on the toolbox. So in case you've never seen these before, this is a tap and die set. Right here. Sorry. This is a tap and die set. These are dies, these are taps. So these are what make threads. And I need to find an 8x125. I need to organize this thing. This is 10x1.5. This is 12x175. 8x125, there it is. And this is a 14x1.5, which is here. So this, pretty much just gonna, it's not anything super difficult. Just running it down the tap, or the die to clean up the threads. Because I'm not tapping new threads, so what it'll do, see how it looks now? Let's do that. See how rusty and gunky it is now? So now we'll just, you're just asking. Well, I mean, what would you want to do if you were to work here? That's my question. Like, do you work on cars? Do you fix cars? You all right? You know, that stuff. Do this to keep it from basically having the same problem it just had where it got stuck from the rust. So I'm just cleaning off the threads, basically recutting them. Yeah. Oftentimes what I'll do is I'll put this in a vise, the bolt in a vise, and just spin this on and spin it off and stuff like that. So now what I can do is, where's my electric impact? I think it's under the box. Yep. We can take my 13. Let's add a little PB blaster to it to give it some extra lubrication while it cuts threads. Where did I just put it? There it is. Because I want to get it nice and clean. There you go. See, nice clean threads. All right, put this back. Put this back in the 8x125. And there we go. What die is this? Oh, it's another 8x125. I wonder why we have that over here. Put this back. Okay. Odd questions. But hey, I'm cool. You don't want to work in my shop? What's wrong with my shop? Technically, the other smart thing to do would be to run the tap down here, because that looks pretty nasty down there. But theoretically, I can just spray some PB blaster down that hole. Because, I mean, I probably could have gotten it in there and just, been like, all right, we're done. There. Fixed. All right. Now let's put this tray back where it goes, which is right here. Slightly under that. Just go. Go on. Go on. There. Right there. Oops. Let's get this one connector here bolted down. Snapped into place. There we go. That is good. Cool. Got everything plugged in under there. Now we do. I feel like this is not quite on correctly. I don't know why. Maybe I need to turn that. This cable seems to be oddly positioned. I don't remember exactly which direction it was when I pulled it off. Let's get that bolt off. Let's try turning that real quick. Just see if that will get us anywhere. Wish I could have unplugged this thing as well. Damn it. I can't reach it. There. So, let's look at our cap for it, which is... It's somewhere right here. This thing goes on there like so. Yeah, it's gonna go on there like that. So if I put it on here, I just have it backwards. That's better. I just had it backwards. Like that. So I had this facing the other way, and that's why it was seemingly funny and odd. So this way will work a lot better. So where would you like to work, Mr. Chevik? Do you want to fix cars, or is there something else you would like to do? That should fit in here a lot easier. Oh yeah. Just gotta get this stuff out of the way. Oh yeah, that fits so much better. Glad we looked into that. Because I'd have gotten our battery all in and been like, why is this thing not so stuck? Why, hello. Do it. Ooh. I'd be careful, Mr. Do It, because I've garnered the attention of some Twitch employees, and so, you know, just tread lightly. That is all. Oh, God. You got that one odd bolt, and I'm getting rid of that odd bolt. Nothing's worse than having an odd-sized bolt where there should be normal-sized bolts. You have no idea what to do, man? And you're 28? What do you mean? Like, you have no idea what to do, like, for a job? I take it that's what you mean? What can I replace this with? I just need a 10. Maybe something slightly longer than that. Like that. And we'll grab a washer. Washer. Age is but a number. I'm 34. I still don't know what I want to do. I mean, I have a skill, but I still don't know what I want to do. Like, I left working on Automotive to working gaming, decided that wasn't what I wanted to do. And so I'm back here at Automotive, started streaming Automotive, and this is a lot more on par with what I want to do. Because I enjoy streaming, but the gaming was a little too cutthroat, per se. It doesn't work. So this is, a lot better than the option of trying to like work with an esports company or something like that. Oh, it will maybe pass. It's a tough thing, man. Depression sucks. I know. I've had it many times. You're gonna have to get yourself out of it, honestly. Like, what do you enjoy? You like fixing things. I mean, that's a good start. Like, right off the bat. Fixing things is much better than nothing. Also, let's do that. Yay. Like fixing things, you have potentials for jobs. You have options, stuff like that. What do you like to fix? Good morning, Trinus. It is very relaxing. I agree. Because you get to work with your hands, you get to make things better. It's relaxing, it's cathartic. It's also what's the term? It's inspiring. Like, you fix something and you're like, yay, that was cool. I did something good. Hooray. And what's better than feeling good about yourself and feeling good that you did something good? Like, fix something or made something better. Because, I mean, honestly, if you go on the internet, you'd think half the people's hobbies are breaking things. They just want to watch the world burn. So, look into that. Find out what things you have an apt for. You have an aptitude for. Or what things you might find interesting that you can fix. Like, do you like fixing phones or computers or cars? Maybe anything in general. Honestly, I would say, personally, if you like fixing one thing, you probably pretty much like fixing about anything. Damn it, my magnet's gone. They're very, very hard to see out of. Like, look at it. Like, see the back window and junk? It's really, really hard to see out of. You feel like you're in a tank or something, which is cool in and of itself, but, you know, it's the vision range is very limited. Like, that's one thing I really like about my pickup truck, is that, you know, the glass is only so far behind you, and if I turn around and look behind me, holy crap, I can do a lot. Oh, you like fixing people? Holy crap, son, why aren't you a doctor? You finished medical school? Well, have you gotten a job as a doctor or whatever? I don't know how doctors get jobs. Like, 100% honest. I have no idea how they do that. Do you just go to another doctor's office and be like, yo, dude, I'd like to work here? From what I gathered, though, I think being a doctor would be extremely stressful. There. Cool. That's, we have a battery box. Where did I put the surrounding piece? Also grab this while we're back here. The rest of the stuff back there's pretty much covered. So let's make sure we have everything plugged in before we put this on. We just got our battery terminals to hook up. We've got our top plate. Where is the piece that goes around the battery that hooks to? Where did I put it? So do you want to be a doctor? That's a, big old giant keyword. Want to be. Because if you don't, then, you gotta find something else you want to do. Where the hell is it? Did it not have one? I can't imagine. You got the surrounding piece. You got this piece, which should connect to the surrounding piece. I don't see it. Unless it's like under the car. No. I didn't kick it under the car on accident. The devil did it go? Welcome to Demon Machine's stream about fixing cars and life in general. On the battery cover. What the hell? It didn't have one. Ow, my butt. Maybe I imagined it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know why it's over there. This goes. What do you hook to? You hooked something. Let's figure you out first before I get everything else put back on. We got all this down here. This up there. This thing is... I see right where it goes. Yeah. I gotta get the door. I want to see you lift the door, Serena. This one specifically. It's really heavy. Haha. Anyway, where'd I put it? Oh, right there. So this goes, I believe it goes under, yeah, it goes under this chunk. I'm just going to hook you right there so you'll stay out of the way. So it goes under that power steering line. Let's get that popped off real quick. It either goes under or over it, but it goes there because there's nowhere else for it to bolt to that it holds that. Oh my god, tighten the crap out of that. Later, man. Good luck with the doctors stuff. Thanks for stopping by. So if you look at it, you can tell that that bracket goes on top because it's not the shape of a bolt here on that like witness mark, as people like to call it, where you can see where something's been sitting on top of it. It's not a circle. It's got like a little bracket look. So it sits under this bracket down here and does stuff. You know what movie my kids would probably really, really enjoy? Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Because they like time travel, and they like absurd things. So I think all of those things would go well. Excellent! Alright, get on there. Get on, I say. Yes, I command. Good job. You got it on there. Let's put this cord back through here. Like so. And then this just kind of sits on this piece here. And there we go. We got all these wires tied back, or basically tied back down. So, cool. Figured out that one. Now we can put this back on. So this goes this way. So we have these little side notches in the battery holder for this. There, like that. Now, I want to find a battery tool to clean those posts real quick. Also, I built myself new coils yesterday. It does great when I don't dry hit it. Also, everybody, as oddly as I say it, pray for Anya, because she's getting surgery, so everybody well wishes for her getting better fast. Hey, Jason, you got a battery terminal cleaner? Battery brush? You know, the little thing you can stick on the battery terminal, spin it around. I don't know where the hell mine have gone. I used to have two. One day I'll find mine. Sorry about the sniffling and the noises. It's the morning, so I basically clear out all the stuff from last night. Basically rubs off all the junk that was on there as such. Then you can flip it over and put it through the holes of the battery. So you give it a really good, fresh connection, making sure everything interfaces really well. So just take that and just put it in twist. Sit and spin. Yeah. There. Perfect. Maybe we'll give this back to Mike. There's my magnet sitting on the floor over here. Don't know why. Still here. What's up, Chaos? How are you, good and kind sir? What up? I'm so excited. Excuse me. I have hiccups. I'm doing great, man. I'm having a great day. Great day. So let's get this hooked on here. Whoops. Right there and there. Keeps that secured. And lastly, the cover. There. I can put this back. It's like a big jigsaw puzzle. Just assembling and assembling. Hey, Akbar. How you doing today, sir? Other than memes. Or icons. There. We can put the airbox back in after we put some of these things back in. So let's put this. This is the. I gotta plug this bastard in. This goes around this way, and this plugs in here next to the exhaust. And it's got a lovely, lovely heat shield blanket thing that protects it from the heat from the exhaust. Like so. Great. So this goes into the air ductwork. This goes from here to here, which plugs in there. So this goes from your secondary air injection system, which basically what that does is it pushes air through your exhaust to help it heat up, like fresh air. So it sucks it out through the air box, nice filtered air, and then pushes it here right into the exhausts, into the solenoid. The solenoid will open and let air through to do its job. To do its job. I can take this. It's got a little knob Poor little knob. You knobber. That filter do something to you? Jason's upset. I shan't bother him. He seems overly frustrated. Shh, don't say anything. There we go. That. Let's get that held down. Now we can put this back. And then after that, we'll open a haberdashery for bolts. There. That's on. This is the secondary air injection system. Why does it have these clamps around it? Oddities everywhere. Still not sure what these clamps are for. Don't know who put them on and why, but whatever. I'll just leave them there. And this goes, no, like this, no, definitely like this. Good morning, Rodex, how are you? So this one needs to turn. That's the problem. I see what I need to do. So unbolt that. Turn this where it fits properly. Just right there. And then we'll just bolt that down, or screw that down. There. Perfect. Perfect. This plugs in up here. After it goes to this little clip, just to hold it in place. And then we'll put the clamps down, and that's pretty much all that she wrote for this. We just put a transmission in it yesterday, if you saw it yesterday. So after I get this all done up here, I'm going to go under and replace the trans pan filter and also the transmission filter and gasket. Cool. So there we are. I'm doing great. Great. All right. Got the top all put back together. Now let's go under and do the transmission pan. Ah, little spider. He's like, oh god, the thing's moving. It's like he's clutching on for his life. Yesterday, I killed them with fire. Holy crap! That's a large palmetto bug. Water bug. Saw something moving out of the corner of my eye. He's not doing too good. He'll die eventually. Sad boys. He looks so sad. Anyway. So, what we have here is our transmission pan, which is that. So, get my oil bucket, because we're going to need it. Do you want to get by? I mean, I can kind of keep you in there forever. Run, dude, run! Run away. I don't want to squish you, because I feel bad. You're in here cleaning up food that I've inevitably dropped. Invariably. There. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to take off this plug and drain out what is in there. Well, that is all true. It could be all of those things. Did it, would it crank over or did it do nothing? Like, you had the jumper cables uh, on it and it went or it just was like, you turn the key, nothing happened. Like, those are very key points. Oh, that's inspiring. It's probably out of fluid. Is there a standpipe? No, there's no standpipe in there because maybe a standpipe. I can't see. Could also be a bad connection. Correct. That's something I need to do better at when I'm talking with people on the internet about things. I have to assume that they didn't check things like connections. Yeah, it doesn't have a standpipe up in there. Because I have a bad habit of being like, well, I assume that they checked the connection to make sure it's tight. But yes, make sure your battery cables are tight on your battery. Make sure that if you can pull the battery terminals off, clean them and put them back on. That can also, make a difference. But yeah, if it cranks over and doesn't start, it could be, more than any of those problems. But if you just have a super dead battery, and let's say, you went to start it, wouldn't do a damn thing, no lights came on, etc., etc., then, that is pretty much all she wrote about it, because it was, the battery's just so dead it doesn't do anything, so you gotta start it, or get it a good battery in it. Sorry, I'm trying to think while I'm taking these bolts off, as well as all that noise from the lift. So, replace battery. If you have good battery in there, good connection, and it still doesn't do anything, like doesn't crank over, doesn't click, doesn't make any noise, then yes, you could be looking at a starter, if that's the case. If you start it and it runs, and then it dies again because the battery's dead again after you put it in a known good battery, then it could be your alternator. Because your alternator is responsible for charging the battery, your starter is responsible for starting the car, and Chaos subscribed! Hypity hype hype hype! I love you, Chaos. You're so sexy. Is this the Trailblazer? Is that what you guys had? Ooh. Because it sounds like it could be more of an issue than... Oh, interesting. It does have a standpipe. And what it does not have is a filter. At least... What? I don't see a filter, like I would expect. It looks like it should go right there. I am now confused. Did somebody take out the filter? Yeah. I would get somebody to charge the battery, like whether you have a battery charger or somebody has one, or you just take it down to AutoZone or something and just be like, can you charge up this battery, yo? They'll be like, sure, yo. We have all the electricity here. Seems like no matter which direction I spray it in, it's going to spray back at me. He has a crank but no start. I don't think the battery is your issue, though. If you have a crank and no start, sounds more like you might have more pressing issue. I mean, if it cranks a no start, then I don't want to say it, but like the possibilities are almost limitless. You're either missing fuel, fire, or air, and oftentimes air isn't too, usual of a problem, so to speak, because it's pretty easy. Guys going on vacation? Sounds like fun. Sexy time, sexy time. Yeah, I don't think a new battery is going to help you there, Chaos. That's the only problem. 1 second. Sorry, my nose is being a bastard, so I'm trying to clear it out to get it prepared for the day. You all right there?
Yep.
Q? Sorry. In the gasket and a new filter. And it looks like, and what I believe is supposed to be, let's see, right here. So did they just give us a oil pan or a thing without a filter? Seems kind of dumb. Yeah, that's right there. That's where it's supposed to go. I mean, you guys saw that. I took off the pan, and there's just no. Like, what the hell? This sits right up there. You stay up there. This is just the weirdest thing. Make note of that, gentlemen and ladies. I took the pan off, and there was no filter in it. But maybe I'll just go eat worms. There. There's the pan seal, or filter. The filter in there as it should be, not as it was missing it. Weird. Yes, Chaos, if you guys could get like a. Stay away from Chevys. Go with something like a Toyota 4Runner. If you really have to have an SUV. CRV or something like that. But in your immediate problem, if it cranks and doesn't start, you're having more problems than just the battery being dead. So there is the majority of the issue. So you guys going on vacay? What's up, Grim? Hey, Tyler. Never really had a SUV. Okay, let me rephrase that. I've never had an SUV. Not really. I mean, a van, I guess, is kind of close, but that's about it. This transmission is a special kind of. Yeah. All right, so we got this all cleaned out. See how nice and clean it is. So let's get our new gasket on there, which, historically speaking, has always been a giant pain in the ass to get it to seal properly. Because they're garbage. I mean, let's just be honest. This thing goes like this. This is one of those times that Volkswagen definitely picked up. Respect, service, integrity. So what the little flyer inside the box that this came in says. No! I dropped it. Don't roll away on me. So it comes with these little inserts that I have to put in. Like so. Inserts basically keep you from crushing the filter or the sealing mechanism. There. Make sure all these line up. There. Alright. Now what we need to do, clean the surface of this real good. Like right up here, there is a piece of paper that was stuck up there and obviously bolted through. The hell? I have no faith in this transmission at all. Like zero. I'm sorry, goodtransmissions.com. You are not holding up your end of the bargain here. Unless this guy got this transmission for $5, it's too much. And that should have included shipping. I'm sorry, Chaos. Yes, you have to use Volkswagen transmission fluid for this particular job. We keep that in stock, so I know we have plenty. My razor blade. I need a razor blade. There it is. I don't remember what kind of fluid exactly, but I know it's Volkswagen fluid. Ooh. Making sure it feels nice and clean all the way around. Good. That it does. So, shit. These things have always been a nightmare to seal up. I'm thinking I should add some aviation glue to it. That aviation gasket sealer. Rodak's opinion. I was just going to pull this up, put it under here all the way around, and then put a bead or a wipe of it on the top before I put it up. Well, put it up. Yeah, it would be a good idea, Chaos, to what Rodak says. Bring a fuel pressure gauge. Where does he expect to go? There's a common gear there. Do what? Okay.
550, 450?
Yep, 3's not.
3's not good,
Back to 3 he goes, back to 3 he goes. I have a Richerio. And over to Bay 3 he goes. Cross-drilled rotors. What's wrong with that one? Oh. Hitbox! No problem, Chaos. Let me know what happens. What's up, Minecraft King? How are you, sir? Hey, Ben. Should I use the aviation glue around this?
can. Usually nothing is just as good.
Okay, because I remember we've had the damnedest
Is
time.
that the new one?
Yeah, this is the new one.
They're pretty good, I don't think.
Okay, that's fine.
Do anything.
Oh, I can do that. You remember what kind of fluid goes in here?
No,
I can find out. They'll
I
know
knew
from.
procedures put the in World Paint looked like they did.
Yeah. This thing, when I took the pan off, there was no filter in it.
Yeah, they may do that at the guaranteed rebuilder. They may inspect the filter and then make sure there's nothing. It's not guaranteed use.
So they checked it without a filter in it just to make sure it ran or something?
Or that, or they take the filter out and then when you call for trouble, they go, you put a new filter in it? They go, well, no, not yet. We'll need warranty for it.
Ah, I see. That sounds shady.
Damn shady.
I don't think that's how that works. Interesting. Did you guys hear what he said? About how they'll take out the filter, and then if you call up after you put it in and you're like, it's not working right. They're like, did you put a new filter in it? And you're like, no. Because it should have come with a filter, you bastards. And they're like, oh, well, your warranty's void now. Because you ran it without a filter. There's no instructions with this. Alright, let's tighten it up by hand. You what? I haven't run it yet, so this thing's still in warranty. This thing doesn't run right. We call them up and say, look, your transmission's bork. And they're like, well, did you put a filter in it? Yep, I did. Did an entire kit. Put the filter in it, put a new gasket on it, put all the correct fluid, Volkswagen standard, or, stock fluid in it. Well, I guess we need to send you a new one. Yep. And you need to pay for the labor for me to get it in and out. Well, that thing doesn't cover that. Oh, I'm sure it doesn't. Because you're asses. Well, send us another one. It wouldn't be too bad. I'd do that on the weekend for him. Probably removed it for shipping so it doesn't leak. Why in the world? It's still full of fluid. How could they? I don't see how they could have pulled the filter out without the fluid coming out. I'm kind of concerned that they didn't check it, and that there's been no fluid or no filter in it since the last owner owned it, or since it was on the last car. Whatever. We want your old one back. Why? So we can sell it again. You bastards. Crap. I gotta get onto the YouTube dashboard so I can read chat. There. I'll pause it so I can save bandwidth. Oh, pause the video. Alright. Well, we got the new pan on. Now I need to go and look up the fluid and get our fluid pumper. So give me 1 second. 1 second. Aye. It's ATF1 is what it takes. There. Ah! And leaking. I got a filter, a pumper, ATF pumper here. This whole thing's just dumb. I hate transmissions because I hate how they have to be filled in junk. And so, let's look up how much it should take because I got 4 quarts right away. Figure that's probably close enough. But I want to look up how much it's supposed to take so that way, you know, when you're pumping it up and you see it start coming out, blah, 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 et cetera, you know, it's like, oh, I'm getting close. Oh, I'm not getting close. Or whatnot. Because what I have to do with this is I will have to fill it up, put the plug in it, lower the car, start the car, let the car start running, hook up the scanner, monitor the operating temperature of the transmission fluid. The transmission fluid has to get up to a certain temperature, and then it's got to run out of the standpipe. And that's how you check to make sure you have the correct amount of fluid in it. Which is dumb. Vehicle maintenance, fluids, automatic transmission. I can't remember if this is I think pretty sure this is an O1M. Capacity specs. 5.3 liters, filled for life, no change. Initial filling 0.75 liters. My bad, that's the planetary. Oh boy. Planetary gearbox fluid. It should be the gear oil that goes in that. Oh, this must be an 09A then. 5-speed. I think. It doesn't look quite the same. Screw and tight new drain plug with new seal around 45 newton meters. Holy crap. That's tight. Okay, filled approximately 2.5 liters of ATF, which is what we got. Start engine, run through shifter levels, selectors, etc. When vehicle stationary, check and top up ATF level. So 2.5 liters, which is like pretty much 2.5 quarts. If I put that much in it, it'll be. I don't look at Facebook that often yet, stoners, so I will have to go and check that out. So we've got 4 quarts here. Let's go ahead and fill up our little stupid pumper, which is this. This is our fluid pump. This is our ATF1. At least it's got a nice big hole. Giggity. So I'll save these bottles for whatever we don't use. I can pump back into the bottle and put back up front. So that way we don't waste any. Because too many times have I gotten to this transmission pump and it has been half full of some transmission fluid that nobody knows what. Nobody knows who used it last. So we just have to dump out perfectly good fluid because we don't know where it is or what kind it is or what it went to. I think that's silly. Wasting good materials. But, oh well, crap happens. Sometimes people are in a hurry. They just forget about it. So we put in about 4 quarts. Yeah, I'd have to do at least. I have to do it with at least 4 because it takes 2.5 liters. The bottom quart never gets sucked up. Like you have to physically pour it out of there, which sucks. So you go ahead and count for that 1 quart that you can never get out. Then now you're down to 3, and oops, damn it, going straight. There we go. And so now we have a bajillion adapters for this thing because we got to fill it up through here, which is the top, and I've got to find the hook adapter, which is this. So we got this adapter that will hook into here. We'll screw that down. Then we just hook it right there. So now we fill it up until it runs out of that hole. So let's get our drain plug ready. Let me get a new washer for it because it really needs one. What's up, Trackley? How are you? Yeah, it's basically a bug sprayer. It looks the same. Pretty much the same. Oh, cool. The big question, sir, is what are you eating? Did you have a good day at the office? Because every day is a good day. Every day is a good day. See, I don't know why. Sometimes it decides that, hey, I don't have to be underexposed, and so now I can, run at normal frame rates instead of being all blurry. Cutting off this old gasket off this drain plug, which my cutters are a little worse for the wear. Have another pair in here. No, probably have another pair in my toolbox. Beef. It's what's for dinner. What do you do that you're your own boss, sir? I'm sure I've probably asked you before and forgotten because I'm a scumlord. I'm terrible at remembering everybody's profession. You say that while I go up here and get a new O-ring. washer. God damn it. Okay. Alright, let's pump her up. After I finish this, hopefully we'll get to move on to... Oh, I gotta open the valve. Hopefully we'll get to move on to a Mini Cooper and do a radiator there. That should be really interesting. Pumping, pumping, pumping. There we go. That's starting to flow out. Let's go ahead and plug that up. You don't need to tighten it yet. We just got to keep it from leaking because we're gonna drain it. We're gonna pull it out in a second. That's no bueno. Go ahead, close that. All right, now I gotta get this damn car down, start her up, and then run it through the gears, and then we have to take the cover back off. I need to get the cap off the old motor that caps off the transmission filler that I just did. Where is the old? There it is. I also need to shut bay 4 so we don't let our air conditioning just waste out the door. Because today is going to be a really hot day again. I remember going to summer camp when I was little, and summers like this summer where it's just been bloody hot sucked. Because, you know, at the summer camp they're like, well, we want you to play outside because having all you little jackasses stuck inside sucks. But it's so bloody hot. Holy Christ. This thing just starts puking fluid. Nice. I don't really know what to do with this. I guess I gotta get another cap. The old transmission is just puking fluid out after I took the cap off. So that thing was overfilled to hell. Could have been maybe why it's making noise. I don't know. It's also really, really, really nasty black fluid. So that's not good. That is no bueno. Alright, this cap is going to cover this one way or another. I lied. It's not going to cap it either way. That's stupid. I don't want my floor all messy. That'll work. Gotta get to it before somebody walks through it and tracks it everywhere. There. Ah. Something about something happened with stuff. Alright. Floor's clean. The floor is cleaned. We have new cap. Well, a cap, because this one didn't have one in it, which is dumb. So, there we go. Need to find yet another rag. Cool. let's lower this thing down. Time to spend money on spend money to make money. Oh, I see what Tyler's doing. He's gambling. If only that worked like that. Alright, let's lower her down and start her up, see what the hell happens. Let's see, let's run through a really quick check. We got the axles on, we got the ball joints bolted back down, we have this axle on, all that's bolted down, we have the sway bar links tight. Let me double check those bottom ones that I broke loose. Tight and tight and tight and tight. Cool. We got the swishbone on. We got the engine mounts mounted. We got everything under here plugged in. We got the starter plugged in. We got the cap on the starter. We got the signal coil on the starter. What else? The brackets on. The only thing we really have left to put on the bottom side is the tires and the under tray stuff, like all the protective covers. I know we pretty much have everything on the top. Can't think of anything else that's not plugged in. Because I went through all the stuff on the top of the transmission. We have all those sensors, all those connectors and everything plugged back in. All bolted down, the battery's hooked up. What else? The airbox is in, that's plugged in. I got to check the mass airflow sensor on the airbox. I feel like I missed that. Yes, I did not plug in that yet, because this goes right here. Got the airbox all tightened down, battery's just covered and everything's ready to go there. All that's plugged in, that's in, throttled in. The stuff for those solenoids are in. Cool, let's start her. Start her up. We have the torque converter bolted down. Rear main seals in. On your mark, get set, hold your breath. Go! Alright, nothing exploded yet, that's good. Shifter's plugged in. Reverse. Neutral. Drive. 3, 2, and 1. 2, oh, we're out of coolant. That's not cool. I should put coolant in it. Because I drained out the radiator. Boop-de-boop-de-boo. I'm the greatest. It just got all pissy. It's like, oh my god, you don't have any coolant. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I have not put coolant in it yet. Let's get a little bit more of this coolant. I mean, you're not going to overheat the car or anything in that short span of time that I was running it without coolant in it, though, so don't freak out. It's not going to be an issue. What's up, Shadow Zero? And Jaden, hello. How are you guys today? Glad to see you. That's good for the coolant side. Now let's just top the rest of it off with water. My nose is itchy. This time it's the other side. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, what the hell, man? Why do you keep changing sides to be itchy, bro? Why do I have the hiccups, bro? Oh. I'm sure if anything was in there. Sometimes your dad likes to shut the door and leave the light on. Because this thing is so much faster. Like, there we go. Let's top this first way. Because we didn't drain anything out of the block per se, so it should pretty much be fill that up, and we should be good. Should be good. So, anyway, back to what I was doing. Uh, Sadly, I need the scanner. Ben's got it. You know with the scanner? You know with the laptop? Okay.
Seventeen, 143,
750? It's probably like 1.8.
1.8.
It seems really high. Well, 600 is 1.32. I know that for sure. So 750 is going to be something decently higher. Alright, I got the laptop. I gotta clean up back here. It's getting cluttered. Cluttered and buttered. It's just messy. Let's just go with that. It's messy. Woo! There's stuff everywhere. I mean, it's nothing unusual for when you do like a transmission swap. You know, stuff does start piling up everywhere because you pull out tools like transmission jacks, things like that you need, and then you don't have time to put them away until you're all done. Because, well, you know, you're working. However, I do want to put this transmission jack somewhere else, because it is really starting to annoy me. Let's do that. Hold on. I'm putting a transmission jack away. What keeps breaking there? I don't understand what he said. Oh. Put this chair over here next to the desk because it's just in my way over there, and thank God. More space. Yay, space. Now people can walk through without tripping over stuff. Including me. Isn't life grand? Alright, we got the scanner hooked up, so let's go ahead and start the car. Then we will start monitoring its progress. Hey guys, if the opposite of pro is con, what's the opposite of progress? It's Congress. Yeah. Alright, reverse. Neutral. Drive. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, drive, neutral, reverse, park. Let's go ahead and start scanning of automatic transmission. I need to get it up to what temperature? It does not say. Starting to shift on check and top up ATF level. Hooray! Gearbox electronics, measuring blocks, ATF temperature. It needs to be 35 to 45 Celsius. Cool. That's what I needed to know. 35 to 45. So we got transmission. Actually, first let's check out fault codes. Hey, no fault codes found. Not one. Value of accelerator, nothing. Oop. Two. Vehicle speed. 3. the driving mode, park. One of these, there it goes, ATF temperature, 11 Celsius. Cool. Now we pick it up. Now what you do here is you pick it up. Actually, let me record that real fast. So what we're doing here is we're checking the transmission fluid of this Volkswagen transmission, which requires you to fill up the transmission, get it to run out the standpipe, then start the car. Use the scanner to monitor the transmission fluid temperature. It needs to be between 35 and 45 Celsius where it's at operating temperature, or at checking temperature, because it does get a lot hotter, obviously. And so what we're doing is looking at the car. We are in the running process. You start it up, shift it through the gears to make sure that the fluid's been pumped everywhere that it needs to go. And now we're going to lift it up, pull the drain plug. Then it has the standpipe in it, and a little bit will come out because it just does. And then we will monitor the temperature and wait for it to reach 35 to 45 Celsius. Once it hits about 35, if it still isn't running out yet, we will take our pump here and we will add a little bit more to it until we start getting some out, and then we will cap it off, plug it off, and all will be done. So let's go ahead and take out the drain plug. Like I said, we're going to get a little bit out of here, just like that, because it's just whatever's stuck in the standpipe, basically. Let's move the camera right there. So now, we wait. We wait. It's at 14 Celsius. It sucks. It honestly does. Checking the transmission fluid in these things is just balls. So, of course, I'll cut to whatever the operating temperature is whenever we get there. In said video, if I'm going to make a video about this. How you doing today, Donna? Bushail. Is there a phonetic way I can say your name, Sir Donna? Donna. Ma'am or sir? I should tweet about my stream. Bumps. Alright, tweetage outage. Ew, empty car. I have lost as well. So we are both fail gamblers. 14 Celsius. Things not heating up extremely fast by any stretch of the imagination. However, it sounds like it's running well, so that's good. So we're at 0.5. Let me go ahead and check the engine for any engine codes, because it's going to take a little bit of time to warm up. Look at Mr. Iron Man. Catalyst system bank 1 efficiency below threshold. The cat's dying, so nothing new there. That happens in all of these eventually. Back to measuring block number 5. And we are now at 14 Celsius. This is going to be a few minutes. Why, Leopard, thank you for the follow, kind sir. I greatly appreciate it. Any of you guys ever watch Due South? It was a TV show about a Canadian Mountie that came down from Canada to work with a guy up in Chicago to find the killer of his father, who he tracked to Chicago. It's a good show. Loved it. Great. That's where I always got the term "thank you kindly" from. Yes, power braking would warm it right the hell up, but I don't want to ruin the transmission we just put in. It might be held on by spit and tissue paper. Does nobody like Rodex because he has so many parts? He's got 4,700 parts. All right, I want you guys to guess right now, quick. What is the temperature of the transmission? Quick, type them in real fast. What is it? The answer is 14 still. You guys are all wrong. Oh my god, it's still 14. It's just brutal. I hope that I don't run out of, coolant up there. That would be really awkward. Guess he's gonna go get a ladder so he can check the coolant while it's there. This guy, who's got two thumbs and pointing at himself. Whatever the damn ladder is. I don't need the 20-foot ladder, jeez. I need a tiny ladder. Tiny red ladder. It's maybe a 8-foot ladder. I don't want to lower the car all the way down just to check the coolant. But I also want to know what level of the coolant is currently. Which is empty. It sucked it all down. So let's fill it back up. Glad I decided to check that, or else, during this whole bout, we would have a bad time. Like, yep, so I blew up your motor while I was warming up your transmission. That'd be an awkward conversation. There. Do. Pull up. Still 14 degrees Celsius. I don't know. What the frick? The frickety frack. I refuse to believe that it hasn't moved at all. Sure, Toffee could check if he wanted to. Let's look at the engine temperature. Engine. Nope, not fault codes. Coolant temperature, 78 Celsius. I wonder if I need to put it into a different gear to get it to just cycle through. Sorry. This is just boring. TLG has 16,882 parts. See, Rodex is cool. We all hate TLG. And the temperature is... Oh, 18. Fluctuating between 14 and 18. Getting our oil barrel delivery. This man's a boss. He just rolls it in a whim. He knows what he's doing. '18°C, boys! 18°C hype. Alright, while this thing does this, I'm going to, one, check the coolant level again real fast, just to make sure it didn't continue to suck down anymore. Nope. So we'll go ahead and cap that off, just so it doesn't become a big mess by spewing everywhere for some silly reason. Then, I'm going to hit the pisser real fast, so I'll be right back. Much better. We are at 18°C. So I wonder how many people would have a different opinion on taxes if we implemented all the games to have the taxes of real life. So if you're doing really well in a game and you have, you know, millions of gold or something like that, and then suddenly, 50% of it started getting, the next time you killed a boss, instead of getting 2,000, you got 1,000. And your friend over there who's, doesn't have as much gold suddenly got 2,000 or 4,000 from it because he got your share of it. Because, we got to even it up. Do you think that they would appreciate that? The harder you play the game, the less you make of it. Honestly, I think some gamers probably like that. Maybe. because it gives them a reason to work harder. But seriously, think about that. You know, for games like Smite or League of Legends or Dota, the high elo cap, the skill rating, well, they're in the 2000s, so whenever they win, they should only get 5. And all those people in the lower end, they need the elo help, so they get 500 per win or loss. They gain it whether they win or they lose. Oh yeah, people totally play games to escape reality. That's the point. But do you think that it would draw attention to and maybe change people's opinion on taxes if that kind of thing were the case? Like, I think a lot of what happens with people, myself included, honestly, with taxes and things like that, people don't really grasp the reality of how it affects stuff. They just listen to what the 22 Celsius, what news talking heads and stuff like that say it's going to do to the said economy or to said whatever. And it's not like the average person can go out there and start a survey and figure out exactly how it affects them because, you don't know what this person makes, you don't know how they taxed, how they pay taxes, et cetera, et cetera. So there's no real concrete, easy way for the average person to go out there and do research. The only thing they can research is what the other researchers have researched and then have made public information. So, you still have the chance that it could be somehow biased in your research because as you're researching it, it could be not reflecting properly, could be misreporting something, who knows? But you would never know because you have no way to certify that information is 100% accurate. Just thoughts. Anybody have any questions about the car? Or anything else about, damn, it's still stuck at 18. Well, yeah, I accept that it's a thing, but it's a question of how much is the correct much. Do you think everybody should be taxed equally and evenly? I kind of think so. Like, if you want to be fair across the board, everybody should pay the same thing. Because people are like, well, you need scaling because poor people can't afford it. That's why 20% of $1,000 isn't the same as 20% of $1 million. Well, they can afford that though because they have $1 million. Well, is there $1 million tied up in other things? How do we work this out? But they also earned it too, or they have a job that gives them that income. So, and that's the thing. I would like to be able to get to that point and not have to pay out my butt. Because one thing that I actually have a problem with, and I think is a real problem for many people, is that I can't go from my current status up a level and do better. Because if I go from my current status, which is below poverty line, is the best way of describing my, with the amount of, family I have versus how much income I have, I'm below the poverty line. Am I poor? It's up for debate. No, I don't think I am, but, I'm not rich by any stretch either. Would I be poor if I lived in a big city? Oh, yes. It's because I live in a low cost of living section of the country, so it doesn't really affect me too badly. Like, I can live relatively comfortably. It's tough to pay bills sometimes, etc., stuff like that, but I manage. We don't have much spending money or anything like that. It's not like I can be like, I need a new computer, so I'm going to go get one. Or, which I'm going to be doing as soon as I get my freaking money from my accident. I got to get kids parts of their computers. Anyway, sidetracked. But so let's say I make $50,000 a year for a nice round number, and at $50,000 a year I get taxed not at all because I'm poor. Okay, and I'm living below the poverty line, so I literally don't pay taxes. I actually pay them, but at the end of the year they give them back to me and then some. So you count that in, I probably make $54,000 a year. However, if I made $60,000 a year, I might end up paying 10% tax. Well, then I made less than I did if I made 50,000 because what? So I make more money, but then I end up paying more, and I'm still screwed. I agree, Stuart, and that's how I think it should be. If I got a high-paying job, I worked for it. I got lucky. I got a successful business partner. I worked hard through college, and I learned a lot, and I got hired onto Boeing, or I came up with a cool idea, and it's paying me a lot of money. Why should I have to pay more than somebody who works at McDonald's because they don't want to do anything with their life and they don't care? And there's plenty of people that work at McDonald's that would like more out of life. I mean, maybe they just don't have the work ethic or the drive or whatever, or the ideas or the smarts, or they had a rough home life and they got shafted in that regard. But I can't control any of that, so what do you want me to do about it? I mean, I can do what I can, but not everybody starts off on the same playing field, so to speak. But I think everybody should have a fair shot that, if they are willing to put in the effort and time, then they can do it too. Might be more so for some, might be less so for others. What's really messed up was, say for instance, so true story, where it comes to my wife. She was one of 4 white people that went to her school. It was overwhelmingly predominantly black is the short answer. This isn't a race thing or anything like that, but this is what the government turned it into. So she went there. She did really well. She was always in the top 1% of her class because she's really smart and she's really good at bookwork. Like, she is just amazing at that stuff. She was valedictorian for her class. She opted not to go because she didn't care, etc., etc. And the problem was she couldn't get any scholarships to go to college. She had one place that she wanted to go. She wanted to go to one of the local colleges. Couldn't get a scholarship because she was white. There were 50 other kids in her class that all got scholarship to go to the same school, and they were like 50% in the class. So how's that fair? It's like reverse discrimination. What do you do? I don't know. It'd be lovely if stuff was based off of merit all the time instead of things like that, but somebody will argue with me about, why that was wrong. Excuse me. No, nothing's fair in life. It's true. I'm not saying it should be fair. I would like to see it as close as possible. And there's a lot of stuff that can change easily and that can make it much more fair easily that would, affect people's lives greatly. But people in government are only concerned about power, and that's the thing that is the most frustrating of all the things. Because, I mean, if you think about it, politicians on either side of the aisle are only interested in getting reelected. They're just which side of the fence is going to get them elected. What's up, Phaser? How are you doing today, buddy? We live, pay taxes, die, pay taxes, and then our kids pay taxes on our death. Hell, like, what I would like to do if I start making more money is I'm going to start putting it in, checking that fluent level again real quick just to make sure. But putting it into solid assets, so to speak, like gold or silver or something that when I pass it down to my kids, you don't tax it because it doesn't really go on the books, I guess? I don't know. Does that work? Like, can they tax the fact that I gave my child $100,000 worth of gold? I guess if we don't report it, that we own it. Maybe? I don't know. I know nothing about finances and government crap like that, relatively speaking. where it comes to inner workings. And that right there, I think, is one of the biggest problems. The fact that the average person has no concept of how the inner workings of the IRS or things like that are so overly absurd. Why wouldn't that work in the UK, McPie? I just thought of something funny. This is so politically incorrect. So, do you want to know why policemen like to protect rich people versus poor people? Because the policemen pay their salaries because they pay taxes. Just throwing that out there. Totally incorrect. Totally stupid. Police should protect everyone equally. It's, complete bullshit with that. But that's just a funny way of putting that. Because it's kind of, if police protected people based off of who paid them, then yeah. Because it's all done by your assets. I think that's the same way here, so I don't think it would work anyway. All right, who wants to guess our temperature? Guess the temperature. Hint, it's in the 20s. Transmission fluid temperature after it's been running for 15 minutes? And it's in Celsius. It's in Celsius. So keep that in mind. Let me go get this door. After you, kind sir. All right, to answer the question, after I ran away, the temperature was 29, and still is. Somebody missed the memo. Almost there. We got 6 more degrees to go. And then we can go ahead and pump the rest of it in there until it starts running out, cap it off, call it done, go drive it. But this is taking an absurdly long time. So how do you charge for this? Honest question. For anybody I would like to hear this from non-shop workers or owners. Like, Rodax, don't answer this. I want to hear what customers would expect. So you're a customer. You brought your car in for me to fix it and change the transmission stuff out. It literally takes me a half an hour to do the procedure that it calls for to check the transmission fluid. Is that something you're expected to pay for my time to do? Like, should that be on the ticket? Like, half hour, $50 of me having to stand around and monitor a temperature? Do you think that would be fair to not pay me for that? Because, it is my time. I could be working on something else. But I do need to monitor this pretty closely. Because as soon as it hits 35, I got to start hustling on it. So I couldn't do, anything really in-depth on another car. I could do maybe some small things, but, check some headlights real quick or pick it up and start draining some oil. So would you consider it fair if I charged a customer half an hour for the actual time that it took me to do that? Because I think in every other industry, look at lawyers and bankers and stuff like that. Lawyers, you're paying by the bloody minute. Oh my God, it's still 29. We're going to go up to 34 on its next tick up. It's like the sensor only reads once every 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, or something like that. So we're waiting to see if this will start draining when it's, at operating temperature. I agree, Trackley. And I think because of that, that you should have an easier time taking your phone number with you to different places. With the advent of cell phones, that's a real problem. And also, I think that because of that, cell phones and various phone companies and stuff, you can't charge long distance anymore, unless you're calling like obviously a different country. But even still, that's still dicey. Because what if I come over from Europe and my phone number is this, and I can't change it because I have too many things tied to it? Yeah, I'm running with no doors open or hose tailpipe to the outside. This shop is not that well sealed. Really, really. Like, I can see 3 holes in the shop from here that are letting in fresh air. It's not like I'm in a garage, like a one-bay garage. If that was the case, yes, I would have the door open. But with the amount of room we have in here, not to mention the fact we keep opening and shutting doors. Oh, 33. 2 more degrees. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, I understand that, Trackley. I understand that, having old numbers. It's kind of nice to get a new number when I got a new phone. Because also, me and my wife our phone numbers are 1 number off, so, it's blah, 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 3, blah, 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 4. So, I'll never forget her number, and I'll never forget my number, as long as I can remember one of them. Although sometimes I do forget which one's mine and which one's hers. The AC doesn't keep up very well. Like, we start the day with the AC in the shop at 69. We end the day with the shop at about 85. And that is with the air conditioning running constantly. Like, the AC doesn't turn off all day. It just runs and runs and runs and runs and runs. So it tries to keep up. It's not like the AC turns off ever, because it's not getting hotter in here. Giggity. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get this ready to go up. Okay. What? Yes, it takes forever for this transmission to heat up.
Well, I look at it, it's go silicone, it's just like road food.
Well, now it's at 33. I got 2 more degrees, so it's actually at level. So I figured I'd go ahead and fill it up the rest of the way, and then wait for another few minutes to see if it hits that magic 35, and then cap it. Run out of fluid. So what do I get to work on next? Crap.
I'll do that clock spring over here.
Box spring where? Oh, not the Mini Cooper? Ooh.
I gotta go order a bunch of hoses for the Mini Cooper.
Alright, I need to go get more fluid.
More fluid, I'll bring it.
Well, I can get it. I just grabbed 2 more quarts, I'd say. It'll start coming out. It'll start coming out. I won't need it. ATF1. I want a GTI. Seems like it'd be a fun car. My coworker David has one, and it's pretty quick. It's really fun. Good gas mileage. That's mainly my concern. I need a daily driver that's not the pickup truck, because that thing is a beast on gas. I mean, it's a 5.9 liter V8, so like seriously. Of course, it's going to eat my gas mileage. I'm not surprised. I'm just, need to come up with something else. Also, including so I wonder if our Twitch staff viewer is going to show back up today. Miss Elaine. There we go. And it said, holy Christ, 61. Why the hell did it jump so fast? You bastard. Putting just a tick extra. Ow, ow, ah! Hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot. You know what? I bet you know what happened. As soon as I filled it up, the transmission fluid cycled through and started pumping better. Weird. Alright. So yeah, that's... La 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 la. Put the cap on this. Put a little red cap around that. Well, it doesn't really matter. I still gotta lower the car, shut off the car, put the tires back on the car, etc., etc. So, that is done in fuel. But yeah, I think what happened there is the fact that since it was probably quite low on transmission fluid, because it didn't take much to fill up the pan, that it wasn't really cycling it too much. It was just taking everything off the bottom, and so as soon as it got enough fluid in it to really get the circulation going, it kicked up and it was like, whoa, we got a bunch of fluid up here to move out of the way. Bunch of fresh fluid. Alright, move the ladder. Oh, I gotta move all this crap. I'm gonna lower the car. Hooray, annoying methods of doing stuff. Right? Ow. So, lesson for this is the next time you get to do that, whenever you fill it up the first time, and you cycle through the gears, go ahead and fill it up until it drains out the hole, and then just let it drain out the hole until it's up to operating temperature, or the temperature that they want it at. So we'll probably end up having to check this temperature or this fluid level after it drives it for a little while. Just have them bring it by in one morning and drop it off. Cool. Oops, I can unplug it too. Hey, at least this car is going to be super air conditioned. Why is the door open again? Yeah, like you said, Rodex. Or isn't that what I said? That's what we said. Same Billy. Cool. That's done there. So, pick it up, put the wheels back on, put the covers back on, and go drive it. Let me pump out this fluid into one of these jugs, because I don't want to have to deal with this. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh God, making a mess. Oh Lord, that didn't go as planned. Oh jeez. Oh God, I'm getting oil everywhere. This is not working well for me. I'm bad at pouring quarts of oil in a jug out of a big jug. There. Empty. And that was 1.5 quarts saved. So we'll just leave all that crap in the drain pan and deal with it in a little bit. Now I need to wipe off my hands because they are covered in oil. All right. We got wheel, transmission shield. That. Good. Okay. Let's pop this up. Get the rest of that crap back on the underside, and get her done. Since we're almost done. Oh, I wanted to use that rag to wipe up the floor, so I don't track oil everywhere. Because as most people working in a shop, I would assume when you get that one little bit of oil on your foot and then you walk around and it suddenly is everywhere, and you're like, damn it, I have to mop my whole damn floor because of that little spot. I remember when we were at school, the shop there was air conditioned inside as well, and they had a really interesting exhaust evacuation system. It was really neat. It's like a giant vacuum. You'd hook it up to the tailpipe with a little hook and stuff and turn it on. And it'd be like, pretty slick. Pretty slick. So today at lunch we're going to have discussion time where we're going to actually get everybody in TeamSpeak that would like to join and talk about stuff and things and wibbly wobblies and bippity boos and flubbity dubbities. There's that. These two. So I need to put them in. Yeah. See, So to be fair, these little cookie things can be a giant pain in the ass. So to get these up there, oftentimes, I will put them in, get them started slightly, by, just getting them started a little bit, using your fingers, man, I'll tell you what. And then what I will do is take a socket and hammer the hell out of the socket to get it to go over it. Like that one's being a particular ass. So I'll get like a socket like this, and my extension, and get my brass hammer so I don't ruin the back of my extension. I'll put it up here against the cookie and go like that, and then there you go. It's nice and up there. Keeps this side thing firm, because these things can be hard to push up. Like, seriously. Especially when they go shooting off. They're shooting their mouth off. Boy, told you about that. Told you all about shooting your mouth off. There. That started. Now let's go. Do that and that. Ta-da! Now, you can screw on the under tray. Get all the bolts. Even the ones I'm dropping. My butt looks lovely, I'm sure. The rusty ones back in the back rusty side where they're rusting. Rusties. Whoop. My socket stayed. I do have it. Left side. Good news is, that pan gasket seal seems to be doing well. All right, I got the two tires and a door to open. I got it. Before. Fancy. My Chevy, oh my god, Toyota Equinox. V8, four-wheel drive. Roar! Hear my Toyota roar. Lower it down. Alright, so I got those 3 bent studs. We got 3 new ones to dealio with that. By not putting bent ones back in, because that's just the right thing to do. Lovely Cooper tires. Oh, they're so pretty. They're so Coopery. They're so very tiring. Yes. Superman no here. just went, but, no, Superman, no fear. Stop with humor. So, gentle people, we're almost done. Hello, Jaden. Let's see you over there on YouTube. How are you, buddy? And one more bolt. Yeah. 3 new bolts. Get rid of these 3 or use them again on accident or on purpose. Put this wheel on over here. And all we got left is the engine cover. It's such a beautiful thing. You know, when you like take a bunch of stuff apart, you have all the parts all laid out on the floor, and then you put it all back together, and you, oh crap. And you're like, look, I only got 2 things left. I got 1 thing left. You know, I put everything back. There's not like a piece over there or a bolt over there, something going, where did that go? It's always a good day. Thankfully this tire's not too heavy. So the best success I have with getting these lugged studs to roll around, and this guy's going to need a new tire. This thing's starting to split. Is to is to basically wobble it and roll it. Like just straight up turning it never really works because it'll grab the hub and turn the inside of the hub and blah blah blah. Other than that, using a screwdriver if you're close. Usually I get it pretty straight on as it is. Sometimes I have to wobble slightly to get it to straighten up so I can get all the bolts in. But either way, that works for me. I am not interested in Elder Scrolls Legends. I don't even know what it is. I'm assuming it's an expansion. And my day is going great. Boy Hero, how are you doing today, buddy? There's that one. And the other side. Why are you being so messed up? Oh, you're good. You're just pretending to be messed up. What's that? And cool. Tires are on the car. Hooray! Put the caps back on. One there. And one on the other side. There. Beautiful. Now we just have the 2-liter engine cover, and we're good. Let's go ahead and drop it off the rack. Put this off my toolbox. Yay, not globally banned anymore. What in the world did you do, son? You get pissy with somebody that was a Twitch employee, and they're like, ha, ha, ha. You're not saying anything, boy. Nothing. Sometimes I call it a sling blade. Some people call it a Kaiser blade. I personally call it a sling blade. Ta-da! Take the lift out. Coolant is good. Pop culture references for days! I don't even really know if that's pop culture. Is Sling Blade considered pop culture? Or is it considered obscure culture? These are the questions. More than 20 messages in 30 seconds? Oh. Kados. Why, thank you for watching, kind sir. Lurkers are very welcome here. I know I have lots of them. Because this is a very lurkable channel, I guess is the best way of putting it. I mean, we do a lot of things. Sometimes, we have some breaks between where, I'll go and test drive, like I'm going to go test drive this car. And so it'll be 5-10 minutes of me going out and driving a car. And, nothing particular is going on. But the people that are watching will take this time to actually do the work that they're at work for. So you could say my stream is the work production killer. We like to make sure that nobody is productive at work. Everybody wants to watch the stream instead of being productive, which is fine. They like watching me be productive, which is cool for me because that puts me under extra strenuous pressure to actually get work done. Because if I wasn't streaming, I feel like I would be slower at my job. I don't know. Because I would like mental stimulation in other regards that is not just, working on the car. Because, once you've done a job once or twice, it doesn't really take much thinking anymore. And so you just kind of start going on autopilot for a lot of the stuff. And then you get bored, and then you make mistakes, etc., etc. So one reason I really, really love streaming this is because it keeps me focused, keeps me on point. I talk about a lot of what I'm doing, so it helps me, double check myself, honestly. Because I wasn't on autopilot the entire time I put this car back together. And then I'm like, have the car all back together. I'm like, holy crap, I don't remember anything that I just did. Just the car's all back together. Did I tighten up stuff? Did I even put it in? Because, I mean, that kind of thing happens. Like, how many times do you do that when you're driving, for instance? I do it a lot when I'm driving. Like, I'll just be driving and driving. Totally check out of driving. I mean, I'm still, aware of what's going on while I'm driving, but I'll get home and be like, oh, crap, I'm home. Whoops. And I'm not, like, texting or reading or anything like that, just sitting there pondering. And suddenly you're there. You're like, ooh, I have been mentally checked out this entire drive. So, all right, let's wash our hands. Get that all cleaned up so we can go drive. So we can drive. Oh, what would be cooler than doing this all day? Like, I enjoy streaming this so much, it's really difficult to call it a day and go home. I would probably stream this until I fell over every day, if I could. Like, if I wasn't married and had kids and had responsibilities to go home to, I'd be like, all right, so we're going to be streaming from 8 in the morning until about midnight. And then I'll go home and crash, eat some food, and go to bed. And then do it all again the next day. Well, we'll build something else. I would turn into a workaholic very fast. Oh my god. Yeah. Swerve 180, e-brake, spin around, try and get back onto that. Yeah. Never done that. Because I'm not a reckless driver. Stoner. Alright. So, other than the fact that this car is trying to grow a tree, it's time to go drive. Put that. So I put the lock nut thing in my pocket because if I don't, then I will have more likely a chance of forgetting it. Let's go ahead and put the camera back on its little stand on the laptop. I would love to build a car from scratch, but I don't have that kind of money or opportunity at the moment. Like, that would be so cool to build a car from scratch. Ooh. But that takes a lot of money and time. And unless Stream is going to fund my, entire existence, that's not possible. And also the build. Because, materials aren't free. Which is kind of the crappy thing about, streaming something that actually takes stuff. Like any creative things, like painting or molding, clay molding, or anything like that, it takes stuff. It's not like a game where I can play it as many times as I want forever until the end of time, and I will never run out of game, I will never run out of the stuff that makes the game go. It's not like, oh, you ran out of, I don't know, you ran out of volts in your computer. Of course, you run out of power and stuff like that, but you see my point. Like, I could run out of metal or run out of parts. And have to go actively buy more. Yep. You, sir, ran out of RAM. Your RAM is now gone. You must go buy more. And that's what it's going to be like building a car. You, sir, have run out of RAM. All right. I'm going to go drive this thing. Let me grab my phone. So in case something explodes, that I have a way of contacting people and being like, yo, I'm stuck. Yo, I'm stuck on the side of the railroad. So I'm going to put it on the test drive screen with the camera on, so that way you guys can, enjoy the rest of the shop for a few minutes. Jason's over there doing an oil change. And so I'll be right back. You know what I should do? I should take off my headset before I leave. That'll be really awkward. If I leave, my headset's like, nope, you're not talking to anybody anymore. Whoops. All right, be right back. Sweet, drove great. Let's go ahead and we're gonna pick it up and double check it real quick. Make sure we don't have any leaks. Bam. Because we want to make sure that that transparent gasket does actually, do what it's supposed to do. I'm gonna back it up a little bit, a little too far forward. Perfect. Artifact. Raw. My knees. Put that there. First off, let's check the coolant. Make sure that's still good. Up, 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 up. Thank you. Cool. No leaks at the top. No coolant leaks up here. No, nothing else to leak. Yeah, didn't take off anything else that holds any fluid. Ellie. These tires, though, ugh, they're cracking all around the bead, like dry rotting and stuff. The backs are new. Yeah, let me go shut the A4 real quick to keep our air conditioning in. Now let's go have a flashlight. Oh wow, really clean. You know what I didn't tighten? I didn't tighten the crap out of that. That 5, I don't think. Did I? I can't remember. No, it sounds great. It's shifted. It shifted a little long on third gear. Nope, I tightened it. All right, never mind. I did tighten it. It was a little bit of a long shift on the first shift to 3, but that was it. And then it shifted fine after that. So, getting the fluids everywhere. Might have been 4th gear, but once it got that done, it was good. It was good. So, just cleaned off that little spot there. So, let's let you guys see real quick. So, you can see it's nice and clean, nice and dry all around. There's no evidence of leaking around here, so that's really good. Nothing else is leaking. Our new axle is doing well. I think everything else under here is pretty average. No evidence over there. So we look pretty damn good. looked pretty good. So I'm gonna go, I guess, put it out back. The front parking lot's full. So it did really good, and we have done well. We have done well. Thank you for your support today and yesterday, watching. Inspiration. ICIP. That's it. It's done. No, I actually did tighten up that bolt though. I just didn't think I did. I couldn't specifically remember. And my God, I'm really hungry. Holy crap! My wife never made fries last night. That hussy. I was like, I ate my 2 hamburgers because we had burgers for dinner last night. We'll have leftover burgers for dinner tonight because I cooked 12 at a time, and there's 5 of us, so I have 2, and everybody else pretty much has 1. She might have 2, so we have 5 or 6 burgers left today. So we'll eat some of those tonight, and the kids also have various other foods, etc. And it doesn't seem like the kids particularly care for leftover burgers. I don't know why. I do. I love them. So anyway, I ate the 2 burgers, and I was like, I was thinking about eating a third, but wasn't quite that hungry. Like a half a burger would have been great, but I didn't want to eat half a burger. And I didn't really feel like getting up out of my chair either. So I was like, are you going to make fries today? She's like, I forgot about it. I was like, well, that sucks. I was like, do you want to make some now then? She's like, you still hungry? I was like, yeah, I could really go for some fries. And she's like, oh, well, we'll make some in a little while, and the boys are going to eat some. She never made any. Damn it. Alright, I don't really need to wash my hands. I didn't get them that dirty, so I'm just going to pull this thing out back. And I will turn in the key. So I'll be right back. We'll get my next car, and we will get started with more. Sweet. Let's see. 172, 246. We write down the mileage on the keys just to show that it's that. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go get my next car. All right, boys. My day is going great, OpenSSL. Especially more better that you guys are here. What is this? What is this part? We'll give 1,000 points to somebody that can guess this part. I'll even be a little bit helpful. It goes on that kind of car. Does anybody know what these boxes look or go for? Nope, not an AC clutch. Getting closer. There you go. Of course, Rodex is going to guess it. Rodex, I'm going to have to disallow you from participating in these things. Roller controller. Yes, it's a clock spring, and it goes in this 1996 Mercedes-Benz E300D. Is that a 300D? Yes, it is. It is a diesel. So I have to undo the battery, and we're going to take off the steering. We're going to take out the steering wheel and junk. So 1990 Mercedes, 96 Mercedes-Benz. It says 300, just E300 on the ticket, but come on. Well, I mean, you know everything. You heard something about $1,000 parts. There. So let's go ahead and change our car stats. This is a 1996 Mercedes E300, and the car problem is clock spring replacement. I can spell. Cool. So let's get this crap out of the way because it's the scanner. It's the scanner. Where is this airbag? Looks like maybe it's got. Oh, it's that stupid spring type. Ugh, I hate those. How did they do that? Let's actually. Are we all the way in? Yeah, we're in a good bit. Where is the key? There's the key. I would like for it to go backwards some. Like you, Mr. Car. Don't go backwards. So I can open the door some more. Oh god, you're heavy. Anybody that said cars are light is a liar. There. Okay. What? Jesus. Transmission's got a lot of play in it. Alright, shut up. Cool. First thing we gotta do is gotta disconnect the battery. And for that, and for this, I gotta figure out what the damn battery is. Yes, I do need to reset the injury counter. There. I think that puts it succinctly. Look at my butt. It's so pretty. Oh, why are you stuck? Is there a button to push? No. I really hope it's under the back seat, not in the trunk. Aha. There is a button to push. And there's a battery. Ta-da! So we're just going to do, I guess that. We need 13. 13 to get the battery up. That Buddha for the butt. Oh yeah, it's so good. So I'm getting a 13 millimeter to remove the battery, negative battery side cable off of out front of the back seat. If you've never found a battery for a Mercedes, it is right there under that part of the seat. There's little buttons on the corners of the seat on this side and that side. It's like a little lever that you push, and then you will be able to lift up the seat. This better be a 13, thank God. Alright, battery disconnected and placed down to where it won't like accidentally touch. Because that's the worst, Bobby. Ho ho! Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to walk into the kitchen. Because that's where you hold the tools that really has the clock spring. And in the kitchen, what we do is we open the freezer. And that's where you hold the things that actually keep the clock spring cool. Because if you don't have a cool clock spring, then it'll never be accepted by the clock spring consortium. So then what you do is you go into the freezer and you get out my pizzas because I want to make my frickin' lunch now. And it'll cook while I'm working. That was dumb. So I'm going to start my food so that way when I'm done, it'll be ready to eat. Sacrilege! The only person I've ever turned off talking about anymore. I can like open them up, I can dump any extra cheese on top, and then set them on top of the bag, set them on the paper, and then throw it in the microwave for some amount of minutes that I can't read on the microwave because the microwave's digital display is screwed up. So we just put it in for 3 minutes. There. I put it in for 3 minutes, it probably overcooks it a little bit, and then by the time I'm done working on something, it'll be cooled off. Hooray! Alright, onward and upward. Let's go ahead and bring the camera in here. We should probably bring a light in here as well. Let's see, can we hook it to the headrest? Wow, that actually works out really well. I gotta angle it up slightly. I won't be able to read chat from in there. That's the only bad part. Let me get my flashlight. Then I also gotta figure out how to sit and work on it whilst in there. So let's sit here. Let's get the cord out my way a little bit. Here, let's get this second camera going so you can see what kind of lengths I'm going through to get this done. Alright, cord's there. There's that. Is that helpful? Yes, maybe. Okay, so we need to get this off. Now that we have the battery disconnected, we can put the key in, turn the wheel so we can turn the wheel. Because we need to get through this back side and onto the spring. And there's a spring back here that I'll be able to show you what it looks like when I get it out. But until that time, and this sucks because you're basically just going by feel. Damn it. Let's program with something a little smaller. Oh, thank you for the follow. I cannot read your name. I apologize. Just come loose. I was just looking. I'm trying to keep my shoulder out of the way. Like, maybe if I did maybe that is a little bit better. That way I'm not quite right there. Cool. That way even if my shoulder is in the way, it's not in the way. Oh, what a bastard. I really hope this is a spring release style and not a screw, but there's nothing screw-like in here that I can feel. Alright, fine. You're gonna make me do it. Car, you're gonna make me go get a flashlight and a mirror. It's whatever. Also, let's see who gave us the follow, because I'd like to thank everybody for following. Oh, wrong button. WWJDASD. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, let's get our tiny flashlight. I love these flashlights. They're so good. They're so handy. Alright, let's do this. This mirror is not helpful. Looks like there might have been a bolt in there at some point and is no longer, but it's clearly not the case. Oh. Okay, so there's doors on this side, but there isn't one on that side. That's what got me all screwed up. I managed to stick my screwdriver in the one side that doesn't have a screw in it. So, hooray! Now I'm going to need a long Torx. A long Torx that is a unknown size. I need to get Mr. Mike's T-handles. He's the only one that's got those. Can I borrow your T-handle torch for a minute? Because I got to get into this Mercedes thingy. Ugh. Thank you. Let's see. Hopefully, it's a size that will fit in behind the steering wheel. Because the problem with these T-handles is, well, they're T-handles. He's got this lovely, lovely kit. Really nice. Like, not even lying. Like, see, nice kit. T-handles. So, let's go with a 20. Because, like, the 25's where it starts getting really obnoxiously long. Damn it. It's too small. It's probably like a 27. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit that under here. I need more room. Damn, these aren't going to work. Too long. I need just like a deep well Torx. So what it is, on the back of the steering wheel, there's these tiny little holes right here and here. They're like right there on the back side. And they're about that deep to the screw. Well, my Torx are about that deep. So I had to figure out a way to get something in there. These Torx handles are too deep. Hmm. Whoop. That's a funny noise. Sadly, it didn't fit. It don't fit in the hole.
But that's a Yelp guy wanting to get.
Yelp.
I don't think Yelp.
Wah, 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 wah. Apparently, we have Yelp guys calling us up to yap and apparently make us reviews. Does anybody take Yelp seriously? Let's see. Torx.
The man shows out there.
Okay. Let's see. What about... This is a TR30. We don't need a 30. Need something slightly smaller. Those are just... Damn it. I need, like, deep well Torx. Ooh, you know what? What the hell's wrong with me? I got my own set of Torx that are pretty good. What's the quarter? Yeah. What?
I'm going to pull your axle car into just get out the front parking lot.
Go ahead.
Like backing up.
What's the axle car? Oh, cool. Apparently I'm doing an axle today, too. Alright. You know what I bet might happen? So I got this lovely set of Torx. Let's go with this. See if we can get this in there. The answer to that is a resounding no. And my socket's stuck. Damn it. Let's just try 25. Oh my god, now my socket's stuck again. There. Okay. So a resounding no, despite having such a very sexy set of Torx, Allens, and E-sockets. Alright, we're gonna look this up. See what procedure says you're supposed to do. Because who bloody knows what they said. It's probably something crazy. Hell yeah! Alright. I think Road actually gambled 1K because, I mean, you know, he did just win 1,000 by, answering a question. It's only fair. Alright. Select vehicle. 1996, which is dumb enough in and of itself. Mercedes-Benz, E300D. There is no non-300D V6 diesel. Let's look up clock. No, we'll just go up to supplemental restraint systems. Safety airbag systems. Airbag. Driver's airbag. That is not what I wanted to do. Removal and install airbag on steering wheel. Don't stick stuff to that screen. It's super bad. 120 is a special tool, which is a Torx socket. What is this mess? Wait, the illustration shows the removal of the driver airbag module. The illustration also applies for Model 210. It looks like there's some sort of crazy cover. Let's look. Let us look on this side. There is no crazy cover. I don't know what he's talking about. Son of a biscuit. But it is talking about a Torx. Doesn't say what size Torx. Bastards. Hey. Now I need to find some, I guess, screwdriver Torx that may fit, because that T-handle is just too big. Torx bits. Nothing there. Maybe. Okay. You mean 6?
Right here.
Okay. I can put it on there.
Basically, history is they came in the fall, and
Yeah.
the right one was about the driver's side one was about to fall out.
So we told
they
me.
really needed both. They only did the drivers.
Right. Okay, okay. Okay, schmoky pokey. Boss man's pulling him back here in a second. Now we'll get him to help me figure out what the hell I can use. However, we need to do this, which is unplug laptop, wrap cord around lift properly, and plug laptop back in on this side, out of the way of the car. The inevitable car coming through. There. I need a short but long screwdriver that can get this Torx out. Do I have anything else similar? Maybe a driver? I'm afraid to get it stuck. You know what I mean? Like if I have if it holds the bit and can stick in there. Because if I get it stuck in there, I have no idea how I'm going to get it out. And that's a whole other issue. You just noticed the cause, didn't you? Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. How dare you not let me have the right tool? Hey, no bueno. And no bueno. Boo. I'm gonna go pilfering through Ben's stool some more. No Torx there, nothing there. Nothing in here that I can tell. Definitely nothing in the wrench drawer. We got screwdriver. Rivet gun. It's like all flatheads in here. That's why the man can't find a frickin' Phillips head ever. But no Torx. No Torx drivers. There's some other drivers. Damn it, Bobby. I bet you Eric's got one, but he's not here. So that doesn't help. I also may be breaking up if I go over here to this other toolbox. Screwdrivers. Ones. Let's look in our maybe BMW special tools. No. Volvo, no. Volkswagen. Nope. Hey Ben, I need a Torx bit. I don't even know what size, about that long, to get this damn airbag out.
I have that. That's a 30 problem. It goes in the back.
Yeah.
All right, I made that. Let me figure out where to put it.
Oh. Maybe it's in the other toolbox with the special tools. There's only one of them in there, which is odd. The other side I couldn't find a bolt. I can see threads like a bolt went there at one point, but
There it is.
it is.
Hold on. Let's look here just a minute. Not that.
Tried Mike's T-handles, but they were too big.
Yeah, they're too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I'd have made this thing 2 or 3 times. I think it's a 30. You got to cut to a certain length.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried I could give it to Eric and tell him since he's doing all the Mercedes, just hold on to it.
Yeah.
Really bit me on the butt. I don't know.
Don't have much luck with that. Are you pretty sure it's 30?
Pretty sure it's a T30. And then let's go look.
I think Eric's or David's got keys to Eric's toolbox.
But I wouldn't know where to look in Eric's toolbox.
Yeah. It's pretty sizable. What about one of these?
What about if it's in the Mercedes drawer up front?
Well, we have a Mercedes drawer up front.
Yeah, we still have one more Mercedes special tool drawer, the original one for what really happens.
Oh, in the Mike's desk?
Yeah.
Oh. Hell, there might be one in there
Could be.
from decades past.
Let's walk.
I'm gonna see if there's maybe a
I'm gonna look a couple places.
T-handle that'll, or a regular.
I'm gonna use that just cut it off.
Ah. Uses a screwdriver, cut it off, and made it usable by vice grips. Yeah, we don't have any T30s in here. This is silly. And frankly, dumb. Thanks, Mercedes. Jeez. Oh, I hate you. So. The joy. The joy. Does it make you feel old that this car's 20 years old? Let's see, in 96 I was 12. I lied. 82, 96 I was 14. Which doesn't help my oldness feel at all. I don't have anything like this, do I? Japan one?
Take a wrench. I'm gonna solder the nut on it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Pretty sure that's what it's going to be.
It's like a 10. Alright, it's an 11. So, you want to see the special tool that's been made. It's a T30 screwdriver that was cut, and we welded a bolt to it so that way we could grab it and apply torque. And it fits lovely. So I'm going to need to go that way. Cracked it loose. Alright, there must be one on this other side that I just can't see. So let's try this side. Yep, there's one over there that I just apparently couldn't see. Well, cool. There. There's the airbag. Now we need to get this off. Now, this will stick to that. Hey, look, it does. Oh, but it doesn't stay straight. Let's see if we can adjust that a little bit. Ah, it'll fall. Good enough. So we're going to need to get this off, like that. This brown one goes to the right side. So yellow on the left, brown on the right. Got a little push clip that you push there. So this comes out with it. Then we just need to take out this Allen, which looks like maybe a 10. Let's do a 10. Let's see how that goes. Ten's the biggest one I got, so I hope it's that. If not, we'll be looking elsewhere. It might be an 8. Hey, oh, it's a 10. How's the lighting in there? It's doing well. Extension, socket, wrench, get our whiteout wherever it may be that I have placed it. On my toolbox. Because we're going to want to make sure we get the steering wheel back right where it goes. So we're going to need to hold the steering wheel with our leg. Jesus HP. Oh, god damn, that was hard. Ow. I feel like that should hurt. Oh, cool. It's got marks. Alright, it's got a little notch and a little line. Looks like it's even keyed. So we can only put the steering wheel on one way. So, do that. Why, thank you, Mercedes, for being intelligent about this crap. Cool. So now we get 2 Phillips head screws out that hold the clock spring, and we replace it. We replace it, man. Replace it. We gotta figure out where the back side of this cable goes, man. Because there's a big old long cable on the back, man. This looks like it goes really far down. We're just gonna unplug it there, maybe? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can, man. Oh, damn it, man. We need a smaller screwdriver. Plop. Twist it. Smack it. Hit it.
Oh yeah.
What are you looking at?
Ant bait back here, and it's seeing it was working.
Oh.
What? It's working. I mean, there's probably 50 in here.
Cool.
You need it up front too, though.
Oh, I don't see any ants up here, per se. Yeah. What? No, this isn't my personal shop. This is just a shop I work at. Hey. Boo. Yeah, this goes deep down in there somewhere. Where does it go? Boo! This is supposed to be so easy. All they had to do was let us disconnect it here. Although I do love this. If you take out the clock spring from here, you can't turn it because the screws will prevent the clock spring from rotating, which is just brilliant. Brilliant! I could read it's my own personal shop, but that was about it for the moment. Until I get a minute to really read chat. There's one screw. There's going to be another one on this side, maybe. No, I dropped it. Two. What?
Your camera somewhere? Yeah, okay.
Yes. What is holding you on? You should really let go now. This is all loose. This is all loose. Something is crawling on my leg. Nope, it's just a fly. I can't read your name because it's all green. Wait, maybe we do that. Wait, is there actually a screw all the way up there? I do believe there is. And it's a long one, so let me go get my long screwdriver. Oh, Screaming Steve. What's up, buddy? You haven't seen me since I was playing Smite. That was like, what, a year ago? Wait, you said since Smite came out, so that was what, launch tournament? Jeez, it's been a while. A while, man. Great. Does everything have to be an extra pain in the today? It's not a screw. Everything else on this has been a Phillips head, but this is a socket. Probably a 10. My assumptions, we'll grab an 8 and a 10. And our 1/4 inch extension and crap. This and a flashlight. Ugh. What a pain in my rectum. God, it could be even a 6. Thank God it's an 8. It's a really, really long 8. Jeez Louise. That was dumb and stupid. Alright, now we need to find where these two bastards plug in, as this is the cord. One of them plugs right here. Okay. How do I disconnect you? Interesting. Where's my new one? So this looks like it just pulls. Fancy. Fancy schmancy. Yes, it does. It just pulls. So that's one. Where's the second one go? That goes over there, but that red one is the female side, so I have to get it out of the hole. This is dumbtastic. What the hell? How do I get it out of this hole? How do you clip in there? Okay. Maybe C. Maybe do. There's like no way to actually push that out. Let's try a pocket screwdriver up the butt. Yeah, that did it. That was annoying. And dumb. Cool. There's our old clock spring. Let's put it over there before we get them confused on accident. Let's go ahead and run our new clock spring down. Oh, the hole. Where is it? It's in the hole! It escaped through the hole! The rabbit. Anybody? Anybody? Alright. Let's stick this down through here again. There's that one. And then this black one clips in here somehow. So we can plug this one in. Like that. Where's the other end of the black one? You nerd, where are you? There you are. Put that in here. My shoulder is getting really, really tired of propped up in this. There we go. And this thing just holds on somehow like that. I need to get my flashlight before I leave it up there. That would be bad. Now we put this back here. Put that there. Get our... Where's my... Oh, right there. My bloody wrench. Get off me, fly. I don't like you. No, you're kind. You're all bad. Wow, talk about the most obnoxious bolt to put back in through a hole. I can't see it. I can't really feel it. I just gotta kind of keep poking around until I find the hole. It's like dating the world's skinniest chick that's in your blind, and she's not willing to assist you with any, hints. Is that it? No. Is that it? No. No, honey. Up. No, not up. Up. Slightly up. Fine. We'll do it this way. There. We did it, boys! We got it in! It was silly and dumb, but we did it. Now, let's put the rest of our screws back in. And now for the rest of the story. That one there, and this one here. My shoulder on the right side is super tired from holding itself up in a funny position. And then finally, this piece of crap right there. There's that. What's up, the professional novice? And also pay to win. Yes, this is the clock spring. The clock spring. It is a spring that tells time. I'm just kidding. Full of crap. Alright, so there's that. Now we need to put the steering wheel back on. This goes through here. You get this damn straight. Good, straight. And it was yellow on the left. Relatively speaking, left. Wrong left. This left. Don't have the steering wheel sideways. Also, you can't get them on the wrong side because they're two different sizes. Oh, nice, Mercedes. You are a gentleman and a scholar. There we go. Brown on the right. Much bigger connector. Goes right into there. Ta-da! And then airbag in the middle. Yeah. That looks like it. Oh. The bolt. The bolt. Woo. Not gonna forget my bolt. It holds the whole damn steering wheel on. That would be silly. Hendrens, what's up, buddy? The clock spring allows connection between the horn and airbag and the steering wheel and allows you to turn all things at the same time. So, I can't... Shit. I forgot something. Son of a punk rock indie 500 listener. Oh, God. That's what I was afraid was going to happen. Son of a bitch. Did I just break the clock spring? I'm going to be pissed. Shit. I broke one side. Did it break? There's the screw. Yep, where's the other screw? I just saw it. Oh, it's right there. It's just the damn holder. Let's see. Let's see if it'll work. Because it's got just holding on one of each side. But we very well may need to get another one. There. Well, hold it. That's all it's got to do. We can put this screw back in there, because it'll hold part of it too. Yep. Yeah, that'll work. It just broke the outer shell of it. There. That'll hold it in place. Good. Minor setback. So, it broke, and they'll be mad at me and blah blah blah. Now let's get the steering wheel put back properly again. I'm gonna put my head in the damn way. A little bit off. Right there. Now I can show you the other one, what broke, when I get it. I tossed it away, because, well, I tossed it away. If it doesn't work, we'll be replacing it anyway, so. If it does work, then great. Jesus, it's hot in here. Despite being an AC, it's like this car is hot. There. And put the airbag on, which we have the two tabs coming out the bottom. No, it's on this way. And there we go. Let's put that on. Now we can go ahead and screw in the sides. There's that one, and where's this one? There's that one. Cool. Get that one a little for tight. And this one, a little for tight. It sounded way worse than it actually is. Cool. That's that. All right. Let's clean up my tools. There. And trash. Cool. There's that. And let's get the camera out of here. and the lights and all that crap. Because now we just got to plug in a battery, one flashlight. What's the status of my pizzas? They should be good. They should be ready to eat at any moment. Let go. So, to show you what broke. So here's the screws. You got that screw there, and this screw here. See that screw there? Basically what happened was the outer half of that circle just broke, but the screw is still holding on to the inner side, and also this screw is fine. So basically just a slight housing defect. So it'll be fine. It'll hold on. It's not like it's not like by that it's going to cause the car to careen off the road or something, because like, you know, a ball joint or something came loose. It's just a piece of crappy plastic that is now a broken piece of crappy plastic. But it'll still function and do its signal sending, etc., etc. It'll work fine. Nobody will notice. But I'll let my boss know, just in case. Let him make says decisions. So let's plug in the battery and hopefully not explode the world. So first, let's turn off the key. Let's go and get our 13mm wrench. Really? Does my title have a hashtag? Is the title correct? Like, it doesn't say anybody streaming in creative? Seriously? Hashtag automotive. That's annoying. You know? God, I'm so hungry. That's why I screwed up, man. I'm hungry, bro. Just so hungry. Alright, so seat loosely in. We can finish it when we're done. Alright, clock springs in.
Did you need another screw for the other side, or?
No, there was one in there. I just couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it. Okay.
I managed to crack that piece off the new one that's in there, but the screw holds it down. It just keeps this part to the back.
That just keeps it while you're putting it in. Don't you let screw loose later?
No, I mean they screw into the backing, the housing piece, but the other one's fine, and that one holds down that other half. So it should be fine. If you drive it and have any.
Driver's side airbag squib.
Oh, is the driver's side airbag squib? Well, yeah, it's in that. Diesels are so loud. I mean, I just updated the title to make sure that it had hashtag automotive in it. I mean, I knew it had it in it before, but I just double checked it. Added it in again so that way I knew that it was in there. Oh, show. So damn it, better be in there. Damnity damn it. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Now it is time for lunch. For lunch. Unplug that real quick. I don't think the battery's going to make it.
What I got? Where is it? Trunk?
Back seat. Seat's still up. So is this battery dead too?
Yep.
1.6 volts.
Yeah, I might put a big one on that.
Okay. Let me go get my food, clock out, use the bathroom real fast, and then we'll sit down and have lunch. And we will get on TeamSpeak.
I might need to push a car before you sit down.
Okay. Might or will? Might need to push car. Well, I guess I'll go wash my hands real quick. And of course, anything you guys miss or would like to see again, you can always go back and check it out on YouTube. I have that full of all the, or it's filling up now with all the daily VODs. So does anybody out there want to stream and test out Restream.io? I'm thinking of using that to stream to YouTube and Twitch. Maybe other places too, I don't know. Because I'd like to, jump up the quality. Because if I do it that way, then I can just use all of my bandwidth to stream at 1080p to Restream, and then Restream uses its bandwidth to stream to every other bloody site. So I guess they have a super bastard awesome thing. You like turtles? Well, that's awesome, Shadow. I'm happy for you. I guess while I'm waiting for him to decide, I'll clean up my cup, get my ice, get that all ready for the soda. Half the time I'm wondering if I don't get my hands dirty or touching the knobs for washing our hands or not. Like, I'm sure the average person that would walk in here and be like, I need to wash my hands, they would look at the mechanic sink and be like, I'm never washing my hands there. I would be on fire before I wash my hands there, or even use that to do anything. Because, let's be fair, it's pretty gross looking. It's just black and greasy all over. Oh, time for Whistling Dixie. Damn it, dropped a piece of ice. Not those. All right, ice prepared. So where are we going to push?
Nothing yet.
Just... What bay are we pushing it to when we push? Ah. Cool. So today on this lovely stream, the nasty sink. Oh, I'll show you later. Let's get a one camera. Let's do that. we are going to get on TeamSpeak. So I need to make sure I have everything set up, honestly, because we're going to do basically live Q&A or discussion about whatever. Did we ever decide which one we wanted to use? Oh, this is a shop. Like, this is a... this is a place I work at. The man over there is the one who owns the shop. Oh, no, I don't want to update it right now, please. Let me set up TeamSpeak. Bookmark, Stevenites. Let's go down here to my streaming on Demon Machine. I see the microphone works. Let's see what the audio output is. Capture, playback, automatic headphones, cool. Then I need to have this desktop audio set to shoot. I want this set to the speakers on the computer. Let's see. I want this one set to speakers. Then I want to... I can't add anything else. Whoop! Oh well. We'll just change this over to the headphones. Cool, Toffee, you want to come down here and test it for me real quick? And then also make sure that it's loud enough for people to hear, as well as myself. Toffee's like, no, I don't really feel like it. What kind of car is the gray one over in the corner? It's Carmen Gia. It's a 70, I think. What's up, fire trucks? How are you? And Officer McNasty Pants. Toffee, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good, I can hear you. Hooray. What about everybody else? Can you guys hear him all right? If he says something more than yes? That was your cue, Toffee, to say more than yes. You're killing me, sunshine. Oh, thank you, fire trucks.
That's the point.
Do you have me unmuted in TeamSpeak?
Obviously, in TeamSpeak, I can hear you.
Okay. Good. Can you guys hear him okay? Fire trucks 44.
I can hear myself through the stream, so yes, it's working.
Cool. So how should we do this? Letting people come and join during lunch. Granted, the boss man's like, so we're going to push a car, maybe, so wait a minute. So I'm sitting here waiting a minute, and nothing's happening. I'm going to have to go reheat my food before I eat it again. So if you would like to join me on TeamSpeak, !TS in the chat will get you the address. And then we will do things of dragging and dropping people. Topic can be just a bit louder. Okay. Gotta go open up Bay 4. So it'll be kind of cool if, like, oh, he's in the right-hand drive van. That was freaky yesterday. all you right-hand driving people are just nuts. Weird as fuck, isn't it? Come on. Gotta make sure he's straight. There you go. Maybe that way just a hair, but there you go. That way a little bit more. Cool. Yeah, we have a right-hand drive Chevy Express van, I think it is. Yeah, all-wheel drive. Chevy Express. Right-hand drive. Crazy. The hood latch still on the other side.
That does not freaking feel right.
Yeah,
I keep on thinking I'm going to hit something over.
me too. I was driving the back. I'm like, oh god, this is horrifying.
Pull to the back yesterday.
Yeah. I felt like I was going to crush the Beetle or anything on the left side of the van.
That's a big window.
That is a big window. It's like extra low. Now you got to go all the way to the other side to pop the hood. So you see here. Is it like a mail truck or something? That's probably why you drive on the opposite side. On the wrong side of the car. Crazy. You British people are nuts. Nuts, I tell you.
Nope, you're just wrong.
No, we are left. Because we drive on the right side of the road. You guys drive on the wrong side of the road. Oh, God, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do your oil change a little bit earlier. Alright, let me go find out what the hell's going on. So either I'm going to eat or we're going to push a car. So I'll be right back. Toffee, entertain the masses, please. Ask them how we would like to do chatting. Like, how would you people like to join me in TeamSpeak? Like, should we do it like one or two at a time? Should we just make a big old channel and everybody joins and starts yammering on for no particular reason, or what? You know, let me know what you guys think. Be right back. Plug in my mast. All right, so anybody who is in TeamSpeak that would like to come chat with me during lunch, I guess what? Poke me in TeamSpeak. I'm pouring soda in my lap, which I need some more. So let's get up and get a little more. Mm. Mm. So kind of about, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to do it a little bit earlier, especially if it's turboed. Um, and on the quality of oil, on the type of oil, it should have somewhere in the manual that it wants, like, you know, full synthetic this, or do I like chocolate cake? Who doesn't like chocolate cake? I love chocolate cake. Very good. Toffee's just going to sit there quietly. W30. You're saying you're well rested, Stoner? So, boys, girls, salt and pepper shakers. If there's something I really like, it's salt. Toffee, do you remember who was requesting that we did this live chatting? When's my next Fallout 4 building video? I haven't done those in months, so not anytime soon. Kind of stopped that series. Probably should make a video about that. That I'm not doing those anymore. 9:50 a.m. My God. Actually, that was something that drove me nuts when I was over in San Jose on the West Coast. Was just knowing that everybody else was so far ahead. I was like, the rest of the United States is like 3 hours ahead of me. It was nice when I got there because, well, you know, getting anywhere earlier on time was easy. What's up, Low Hill? Would you like to join me on TeamSpeak for some lunch discussion? Takes 2050 oil. It's got some really high large clearances. What games do I play? 7 Days to Die, Space Engineers, lately Pixelmon on Minecraft. Exclamation point TS. Get you the server address. You know, Stoner.
Narcal, or whatever his name is. He was the one who suggested it.
Ah, okay. Well, it'll be fantastic when he gets here. What was I going to say? Oh, manly drinks and girly drinks. You ever watch Grade A Under, eh? Or anything like that? I saw this little video on manly drinks. I agree with him completely. I don't like manly drinks. Manly drinks. So what you're saying is, in order to drink a manly drink, I have to want to drink piss. Because manly drinks all taste bitter and like piss. I hate them. And hey, Sophia. You know what I've enjoyed drinking lately? Sweet red wine. That's what it's called. Sweet red berry? I don't remember. Anyway. It's great. It tastes great. I love it. And it also gives you a nice little buzz. With like a glass. Drink. I've tried to find a beer that I can stand. And like IPAs or things like that, oh, they're awful. Oh,
Hello.
how are you? Sorry, I'm chewing.
I'm all right, Demon. How about you?
I'm good.
How's work going? Just joining the stream. Haven't been here in a while.
Been doing great. Yesterday we even attracted the attention of Twitch staff. Ray was
Really?
hanging out all day yesterday.
That had to be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I hate dark beers. Dark beers are the worst. It's dark.
Only dark beer I'll even drink is Guinness.
Oh god, I hate Guinness. So bloody bitter.
They actually have one that's a light blonde that's actually really good. It's an American made, not one overseas. It's not bad.
Hmm. Like a drink that I drank in San Jose when there was an open bar. It was shit. What was it called? It was called a smuggling rum. It was named after the owner of the bar, but it was like creamer, vodka, rum, cinnamon, milk. It was like the ingredients apart sound like but together it was bloody amazing. It tasted like a milkshake.
Sounds very interesting.
This is like a cinnamon flavored milkshake.
Hmm. always interesting. Looks used to always
Loved
good.
it. Well, I don't think it's necessarily funny that American cars have hood scoops, Gandhi. I mean, look at the WRX. It's got a hood scoop.
It needs that hood scoop.
Hmm.
John, where's your chair, John? I got
Oh,
the new
it's right here. You hadn't sat at the same time lately, so it's been just kind of sitting in the corner.
What car is that in the background?
Which one?
The little silver one in the last bag.
Armageddon.
Mm.
A really nicely restored one. I guess it's very, 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 very nice.
Mm.
Oh my God, it's
Question
spinning.
for you, Demon. Can running turn a truck on without oil in it mess up the engine?
Can running a what?
Turning an engine on, like a engine on, starting an engine without oil in it, mess it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy.
No, it depends on, like, the circumstances, things like that, that it could not, maybe, but it's highly unlikely versus what it would screw up. Like, for instance, if you just drained out the oil out of the car and you put an oil filter on it and just forgot to fill it up and you started it up for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and you're like, oh crap, I forgot to put oil in it. You turn it back off, you're fine. It's going to have enough residual oil in there that'll be fine. If you drained out the oil and let it all drain out and then started up the car, let it run for 10 minutes, yes, you're going to have a problem. And you're probably going to ruin your motor.
How about starting it up onto a truck ramp, and then doing that, starting it and pulling it off and parking it?
You said starting it, driving it up a truck ramp?
Truck driver came and got my truck, started it, drove it on top of the tow truck, drove it to the mechanic, started it again, backed it off, and then put it into the parking spot.
It can do damage. It's for that short of time. Theoretically, it shouldn't do a whole lot, if anything. I think you should be all right. But what did you do?
Okay.
Crack your oil pan?
No, one of the gaskets above the oil filter just popped up, and all the oil just drained out while I'm driving down the road. Yep.
That's no good.
Yeah, but whenever they started, the mechanic described it as a midget was underneath the hood, banging against the heads.
So it's got a knock.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah. And my mechanic solution was, hey, let's just put heavier weight oil on it, additives, and go from there.
And that is a viable start.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What do I want for lunch?
He's on. That could be a problem.
Mm.
Well, the headlights are on at least. What? Well, there's a problem. You just made like $80. What'd you do, Sophia? Hope he gets that diesel out of here soon. Seems like he is. I hear a microwave.
Warming up some taco salad.
Taco! It's Taco Tuesday.
Taco, taco.
What? Attempting as best I can with Ben around here. Oh, he just seems to be kind of grouchy today. I don't know if it's grouchy or busy. Easily irritable, maybe. He's having a bad day. He's being worked too hard.
Everybody has a bad day every now and then.
Yeah. I think he's just like, I don't know, maybe he's hyper-focused on something. He's not his usual bouncy self, that's all. Usually my boss man's real, happy-go-lucky, so to speak. Someone wanted a painting you made. Nice. What kind of pizza? It was just French bread cheese pizza. It's now gone.
And always the last part of it's always the hardest part to eat.
Oh yeah, that back corner thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Now it's time to sit here and veg for a few minutes.
Go into after lunch coma.
I'm going to have to figure out which ear of mine is the better ear to listen to. But what did you say, Low Hill?
I said go into an after lunch coma.
Yeah. No, we're on TeamSpeak, Sophia. Let's see. Let's adjust the voice adjustment to a little louder. And let's turn it down a little bit on the stream. So it'll be louder in my ear, but the same on the stream.
Yes, by the way.
So what are you talking on, Low Hill?
Bluetooth headset and then on my phone as well.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Yep.
Are you at work or at home?
Internet
I guess you're at home if you're eating taco salad.
Yes, I am. I don't have to be back at school for another month.
Nice. So what you're saying is you have no excuse to not be here every day.
Exactly. I just gave up my only excuse.
I don't understand that, fried apples. I have the same opinion too. Like, you get some businesses and things like that to put you on hold, and I swear they're playing a audio track from an old school, like, those battery powered cassette deck players that you just
Mm-hmm.
like that you would have when we were in school or something like that. The teacher would play an audiobook or some crap on. So it's playing out of that, and they're recording it into a microphone that was $2, and they put the microphone at the bottom of the can, and it's just awful and warbly and terrible.
Companies
Like,
need
is
to
this supposed to
update their holding music.
is this supposed to calm me down or make me angrier?
Heck, I'd love to hear some Dirt or old school Metallica or something like that in the whole music, not
Yeah,
evergreen music.
they couldn't do that. No, TeamSpeak doesn't cost money. You can download the client for free. So what we'll probably do is, I guess I'll get maybe a couple people in here at a time, maybe while I'm working, that are not here to talk so much as they are to relay any questions that maybe I got. That would be cool. Or just keep me updated with what's going on in chat. I wonder how I can work this to my advantage. Oh, on a phone? Yeah, I don't think it's free on a phone. Free on the computer.
Yeah, it's $2 on the phone.
Yeah, I don't have it on my phone because I refuse to pay any money to anything ever on a phone. On principle. I have not spent a single dollar on anything on a phone. Ever.
Smart man.
Do what? Oh,
I
smart
said you're
man?
a smart man for never paying for anything on the phone.
Yeah. If it's not,
You
if there's
haven't
not a
spoken
free
to it
version,
long
it's not worth
enough to call him a smart man.
it. What, Toffee? Do come again?
No.
Were you calling me an idiot?
Yep.
I'm shocked. Shocked and horrified. Toffee would never say such blasphemy.
Well, this is toffee we're talking about, though.
He's very British. This is true. Toffee just sits around all day and says, pip, pip, poppycock, cheerio. Tea and crumpets.
Or his fish and chips.
Well, Iron Man. I mean, if it's a legitimate purchase, like a $20 dish pointing application, then if it's a side job and you can make money back from it, yeah, I would totally spend money on something like that. But just to spend money on a game or an application or something, no. There's a free version of something everywhere.
Very true. You just have to put the time and effort in to find it.
Nope, this ain't England, but there are plenty of people that watch the stream from England. I think during the last survey, about half the viewers were American. Everybody else was from everywhere else. Ugh. I am not really tired. I honestly slept pretty good last night. I can breathe through my nose today, too. Which is great.
That's always a plus.
Right? I have to take my Afrin every day, though. Like, twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you guys use Afrin? It's apparently a nasal... It's a spray, you spray and sniff, And,
Almost like a saline solution, but it has different stuff in
yeah,
it.
it's got aspirin, I think, in it, basically. And so what I've come to figure out is that my sinus passages apparently just stay forever inflamed. And so the first time I used that, I was like, oh my god, this is the first time I've been able to breathe out my nose like this in years. Yes, I did update my laptop here to Windows 10. I'm still waffling on doing it to my home computer. Like, I know it's got, 2 days left? I'll probably do it tonight, maybe. I don't know. With the laptop, it's 10, alright. I haven't,
Yeah,
granted, I don't
think
do too much on here.
This month was the last one to get it for free.
Do what?
I think this month is the last month you can get Windows 10 for free.
Yeah, July 29th is when it's done. But you have to have a valid copy of Windows 7 or 8.
True.
If it was just free operating system from now until then, I'd have installed it on all of my kids' computers just so I don't have to worry about it. I think Firetrux just wants to start an argument. Nice, Shadow. 14-0 in Paragon. I went like 18-0 as the Artemis character in Paragon during the closed alpha. I was just destroying everybody.
I just deleted that off my PlayStation 4.
It's pretty fun.
Sparrow.
Sparrow, yeah. I was relatively good at that game. Because it's like a slower paced Smite.
If they do it right, because I think we've said something about this on your stream before, it can beat. It has the ability to beat League and Smite, but it's epic, so I don't think they're going to do it.
I don't know, I'm sure it'll probably beat Smite at some point. People will slowly convert. The only thing that's going to keep people in Smite at this point is just history. Like them having played it for forever. You know, the whole first or best scenario, where you're first, and that's just gonna, take the cake for a while. You're gonna stay on top because more people have already invested the time and effort and money into your game, so they're gonna stay and play it because, well, they've already spent $200 on skins. They don't want to just ditch it and be like, I'm out. However, Smite will probably lose a significant portion of its just base of players that doesn't pay any money. But I'm sure they don't care about those. Oh, they sped up the process of fighting? Okay. I have to try it again. Fire trucks, I can't stand max. I can't stand only having one button. On the mouse. 3 or bust. 3 plus or bust. That's a better way of putting it. I preferably like 5. You get the forward back on your thumb, so that way you can surf through web pages quickly. And then your scroll wheel, and of course your right and left. Do I like HP PVs? I build my own computers, so I don't have an opinion on any brand of computer. I like Asus motherboards and Intel processors. I do like Minecraft. I've played it a lot. Right now I'm playing Pixelmon with my boys. Oh, Toffee Miz says he'll get a server set up for us today or sometime later this week.
Ah, sweet.
Wait, the uptime's only been 1 hour and 39 minutes? That's some horse crap. We've been going for 5 hours.
It dropped earlier.
Oh. Yeah, we've been going for about 5 hours now. Alright, Sophia, enjoy your painting. How old are you, fire trucks? Guessing fire trucks is a younger gentleman. I mean, if you're like under 16, you can just be like, I'm younger. Oh, he's 22. Okay. Whereabouts do you live? Like, country-wise? Just never heard anybody above 22 say that they like MacBooks better. Yes, it is Shadow. Should be. If it's not, I can't think of what it is. Oh, cool. Oh, that explains a lot. Then you live in Santa Clara, California. Clarita. Is it Santa Clara or Santa Clarita?
Potato, tomato, tomato.
Yeah. Because you live in California. It's Apple Valley.
To hear what, rather deal with Florida's humidity or California's fires? Florida's humidity.
Oh, cool. You live by Six Flags. That sounds like fun. Do you go there often? What's up, Soup?
Mm.
Look at Soup. 0 parts. What a scrub. What a scrub. Well, you've been to Six Flags more than I have if you've been there sometimes. Only, I went to Disneyland once. Never been to Disney World. And I've been to Carowinds 2 or 3 times. That's an hour and a half north from where I'm at. That's pretty cool. I remember riding but when it was still Paramount's Carowinds, I remember riding the Borg when it was the Borg. It's called something else now, but it's a neat roller coaster. You're basically kind of flying like Superman.
Nice.
And it was good that I started that, because me and my wife went there for our honeymoon. Because we were poor bastards when we got married. I mean, we could still take the same honeymoon because we might decide to go to the same time. But anyway, we went up to Carowinds for the day. Kids went to go stay with Grandma and Grandpa, and we left to go do that. Actually, the kids, as soon as our wedding was over, the kids went with Grandma and Grandpa to their house because they were going to spend the night there. We were going to have a night off and then go to Carowinds the next day and then have that night to ourselves, and then we were going to get the kids back the next day. And that is a Carmagia. And so it was good that we started on the board because we were like, ooh, cool. You know, we have an all-day pass. It was like the middle of September, so, you know, it was warm, but not like scorching hot. And school was in, so there was like nobody there, which was lovely. So we pretty much just got to walk up to every ride and ride it as many times as we wanted to. Well, there were still kids there and people on vacation and stuff like that, but we started off at the scariest roller coaster, relatively speaking. And by the time we were done, we were like freaking out on like the kiddie roller coasters because we were just coming to the conclusion that everything here is determined to kill us. Because we ran down one of the roller coasters called Thunder Road, which is one of the original roller coasters that was there still. And it was still, you know, sticks and nails that it was built on. And when we're trolleying up, whatever you call it, when it pulls you up to the top, we're sitting there doing that, and you can look over to the side and you see the boards in there going, and you see the nails that are about to fall out of it and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, honey, we're gonna die. All these other kids that didn't care or notice, they're all like, wow, this is great. Like, we're going to go flying off this roller coaster, and we're going to go to a fiery death. I love you, honey. Hmm. So, as some people may have noticed, I have updated the FAQ in the bottom to better reflect some things that people kept asking all the time. Is that Attila lurking through in the chat? Speaking of gangs, I haven't seen Jer in a while. I saw Grim today. Usually they come in pairs. I wonder why we know so Jetta. What's up, fishy? How are you, my good sir? How is the weather down in South Africa? I cannot imagine what it's like to live on the other side of the planet. Even for my friends in Australia and places like that, or even bastards in Europe. I've never been outside the United States. I don't even have a passport. One day. One day. Would like to go and see other places. I'm not looking forward to the plane ride to those places, but maybe I'll do it once we have instant teleportation. No, we're not having a slow day. I'm still eating lunch, or recovering from lunch. My stomach is very full. Which is great, because I was like super hungry. No, I have an axle to put in this car right here, which is an Audi. That won't take too long. Then something else, I'm sure. Now we're down a guy, because, as I said, Eric's on vacation, so he is not here. However, the management doesn't slow down on how many cars we bring in, so we act like we have 5 techs, and we only have 4, so... Really, a sudden rain weather and first tornado in Johannesburg. I hope nobody was hurt. All right. Let's get back to work. I love thunderstorms, as long as they're not too extreme.
See why you wouldn't, but don't lose track where home is good.
We get daily thunderstorms here. So, if you're in California, I can see why you can find the appeal of thunderstorms nice, because you probably don't get many. Here in South Carolina, it's every afternoon. If it's not, it's unusual. And lately it's been so damn hot, we haven't been getting too many thunderstorms.
About 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, we always, at Central Point at least, always get a storm.
Yep. But fire trucks, Joe Juhan and Heyawana. Thank you all for the follow. I will be right back. I'm going to go and clock in so I can get to work. Be right back. What was that, Andy? An NSU? Or is that meaning to be an NSX? I don't know what an NSU is. So for that question, no, I have not worked on many of those. Ugh, if it's actually code for something else, like an NSX, because it was a typo, then not many. And by not many, I mean one. And it was a long time ago. So I wonder if I'm going to have the problem of the problem that I have with the music where my headset cuts out late in the afternoon. Low Hill Toffee, you guys still here?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure I can still hear. I guess I should disconnect the battery charger. Autocraft silver. Oh, don't worry, fishies. You can go look at the the YouTube VOD, and see what I did there on the Mercedes. It's just a clock spring. Which now I need to update the title for this, which is. This is a 2004 Audi A4. Is this an all-road? No. Excellent replacement. We're just gonna do this. There, get the cord on the correct side and not have it wrapped around funny. Alright, let's figure out. Actually, after I find out if it needs... Nope, it doesn't. Thank God it doesn't have any lock. Wheel locks. Jesus Christ, I hate wheel locks so much. I'm just gonna find out which axle I'm replacing, and we'll get it done. Sure, the ticket says the other axle. Okay. Slowly up and through the air. It goes. Well, that one's the obvious side. Really? What the hell? Both axles are busted again. Passenger axle issues. What the heck did they do? Oh, here's the ticket for that Mercedes. Yes. Everybody's yawning. I gotta find out. It says that. What is this one again? This is Fire, fire, bird. Me? Not on that. No, you can't show me anything on that. What am I doing to that? Besides pushing it out and setting it on fire.
Now, would you sit here in Florida throttle without cranking? Need to show you all something. Where the flashlight go?
Right here.
All right. What I need done. Okay, you see how that jumped up and out of that hole?
Yeah.
Let out done. It jams when that happens. It has to go back to that hole like that. And we need to put a piece of wire wrap or something. And there would actually used to be a clip there. I might have a hairpin clip. Let me go look at the office a second.
Do it again. Tail it off. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. See why it's doing it. Ow! Son of a bitch. Damn cable's all fucked up. Is that 5?
I think it's a tire guy.
Oh. This thing needs a whole damn assembly. And a throttle cable. That's what it needs. I don't understand what the hell I'm supposed to do with it.
But anyway, what I think I would do.
Replace it all?
Huh?
Replace it all?
Put a washer on it and put a hairpin clip. I don't think that was big enough. So I would use.
Washed on what? Oh, I see. Where this bottom piece right there.
Right, exactly. It needs to stay down in there.
Yeah, let's just use a C-clip.
Well, use whatever you've got to. See, it's got a groove in it.
Yeah, it
if you
does.
would just put twisty wire on there, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
That's what has to happen.
Okay.
And then I've already added 2 quarts trim screw. After that, it can go out.
Okay. Are you going somewhere now?
I gotta go to the doctor.
Oh. That explains a lot. He's got to go to the doctor. That's the boss's best friend. He's a contractor. It's like mechanics and contractors get along. He fixes houses, Ben fixes cars. Then Ben also fixes houses. Oh, I thank you for the follow, kind sailor. Alright, so what's happening now is I am writing down to the fact, holy Christ! You guys have to see this. So I wonder if they're complaining of maybe a jumping issue or maybe a vibration with their axle. I'm assuming that when they accelerate, when you got this issue right here, where the axle is straight up split open, the axle boot, that is an issue. This is supposedly the one I guess I changed, which this one's lost all of its grease, completely useless, blah, blah, blah. So, same deal over here. This one is completely torn open, and torn open there, and torn open here. But torn open here, and also, this is kind of a problem. You see this tire? Yeah.
You know, they might be telling us these axles.
Oh, it needs both axles. Both of them are shot. I mean, both of them, they're completely torn open. Like, they have no grease left inside. And that tire is about to explode. So I was going to write that down.
Axle bent?
Yeah. It's torn. Like, it's not torn, like, from where it's...
We had them a note that they had motor mounts bad that would cause vibration. Could that be cause of premature axle?
I don't think it doesn't...
Premature boot eruption?
This is made by this car.
What
This car's got the CVT transmission, don't it? Yes.
Yes.
All right. It shakes anyway. So.
But what it looks like somebody like knifed these, not that they just tore.
Really, it kind of does look like that. A tow truck grabbed it with a hood or something.
Something stupid like that.
But this tire, he's probably gonna all get out.
Yeah, I mean, on this side, it looks like somebody pierced it, like the boot.
Yeah.
Because on that side and then over here.
I thought our note said we replaced an axle.
It did.
Look at history. We did. It's one that was about to fall out. They couldn't drive another foot without it.
Well, a tow truck or something which up under here got it with the hook. Look at this. I don't know what, but I didn't do that.
Here, I'll write it down. I mean, it's completely separated belt right down.
You think they went off the road?
No. This one, like, it's got a real good amount of tread for it to be splitting already.
Yeah.
Are these all the same? See if the tires are dated the same. That's
Oh, well.
horrible, huh?
Yeah.
Did
Awful.
I just give you a key? Okay. I'm bringing my truck up. I gotta go.
Oh, I thank you, Firetruck. That's running the Linux encoding computer. That's what does all of the. That's what does all of the uploading to the internet. The laptop here simply streams from the laptop to that computer that you saw on my toolbox. That toolbox computer has an 8-core AMD processor that, excuse me, does all the encoding and all that junk. So let's see. Let's find all the dates on these tires. This one is made when? 12/15. Sorry, I have a tickle in my throat. It's not on this side. This is 4911. So almost the 20 or almost 2012. This one is 01 of 11, so it's in the first week of 2011. And this one is 01 of 13. So first week of 2013. So we have 15, 11, 11, and 13. Let me write those down real quick in some semblance of order. It's good if you want to do a stable build of something, if you want to run servers, stuff like that. I forgot which tires are which now. Son of a biscuit. Let me look and write down at the same time, since we clearly know that they're not the same. This one was the, what, 13? Yeah, 010 of 13, so this is the right front. Or 01, 13. This is 12, 15. This one is 49 of 11. It's when you say 49, 11, 01, whatever, this is the week number of the year. So, this is on the inside. So it's like the 49th week of 20, this one's 01, 11. Whoa. I'm going to cut you. I'm going to cut you so bad you wish you wish I didn't cut you so bad. Alright, so these are all what? Conti Pro contacts. Conti Pro contact. Conti Pro contact. Conti Pro contact. And finally, Conti Pro contact. Okay, they're all the same style. They're all the same size. 225, 50, 225, 45, 17. 225, 45, R17. Yes, I do believe that they would be the same. 225, 45, 17. 225-45, R17. I also would like to learn programming. I just don't have the mind for it. Like, I can't see it. I can't, like, with cars and stuff, you can touch it. You can, like, see this is a whole component I need to put together with this component to make this whole system become one thing. With computers, it's like, it's a component, I guess. This box here, I guess there's little components inside that do things. I don't quite see how it works with the whole thing, because the whole, it does this, and it sends the big thing, and then this big thing sends it back, I think? I don't know. I could probably do it if I actually sat down and tried, like, really, really hard. It would take, the problem is it would take a lot of effort, versus with cars, hands-on things that I can really see, touch, and feel, like, I can pick it up really fast as to how it works together. Like, oftentimes I don't even, if it's you know, something that can, if it's something that can, there you go. Oh, Jesus. If it's something you can see and see how it works, you know, it's not like a completely covered system. I mean, I'm not going to be able to figure out something that I can't see. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's this random device that does things. I have no idea what it does because I can't see it. Here. Can you guys see the bottom of this tire? Check out the pregnant tire. Whoop. Whoop. What do you think this will do when you're rolling down the road? This is how you can tell if it's an axial problem, like a problem with a broken axle or a worn out axle, because you'll have acceleration and you'll get this vibration. This, if you look at that tire right there at the bottom where you can see it going bulge, 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 that's going to cause a vibration at all times. Like this piece right here that just bulges out. See how much it bulges out comparatively speaking to when it's not supposed to bulge out? So this will cause your car to go boop, cause your tire to jump. And it'll make it feel really, really, really bad. So there's that. On top of the two broken axles. They're the two torn and booted axles. And it's alright. I mean, it just looks like a tow truck driver, seriously, just hooked these axles and shredded them. Why he would pull them from the axles instead of, you know, the tow hooks spots where, you know, car manufacturers design cars to accept being hooked because they're hooked on that tow truck. Like, they want tow truck and they want tow truck so bad. They want to get hooked on it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever said, and I apologize for anybody that is now face palming themselves so hard they might actually receive a concussion. I feel really awkward after that joke. This is why I don't do stand-up comedy. Alright, so we're going to say what? Mostly Audi 80 mph orgasm alert. So true! Alright, so this left rear one is probably at least more than half worn. This right rear one is like pretty new. This right one is the one with the bulge. And then the front left one is dead. So, let's say the front right one bulge / split belts. This front left one. Rear left one's about, what, maybe, I'd say a good 80% worn. And the right rear one is maybe 15% worn, possibly, somewhere around there. New looking. Alright, let me go turn this into the boss lady up front to, let them know that and tell me what they want me to do, because I was supposed to replace an axle, but both axles are bad, and this thing needs tires, and it's a whole bigger list, so we're going to find out what they want to do. The customer, that is. I'm just checking the VIN number to make sure that it's the same VIN number that we have on the ticket, to make sure it's the same car that we're supposed to be looking at. So that's what I'm finding out. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that would be awful. That would be absolutely awful if she's doing a clutch or an overhaul or something like that, and it's like, oh, that's the wrong car. What? All right, so this is on hold for the minute because with all of this new information about the different both torn axles, the tires are worn out, that one tire that's about to explode, she's gonna call them and get all that. So what I'm going to be doing is putting 2 tires on 2 rims that goes on a Scion out front, which some of you guys may recognize this Scion as the Scion that we helped out the other week. And so that is that. I'm just going to, I'm not going to bother bringing the whole thing over there. What's up, Marmite? It would be kind of funny though, yeah, if you rebuilt the whole thing, except for all the money you just spent on it. So Marmite, do you want to join me on TeamSpeak? Right there. Pretty sure I'm going to need a 12 and a quarter-inch ratchet. So I got to change seal kits out, pop the new tires on the new rims, because the rims that are on there are the boosted of the exclamation point TS. Toffee doesn't have his own TS, does he? Or is Toffee talking about my TS? Or is he talking... Anyway, you get the point.
Get it right. Well, since you don't use this really anymore, it has sort of become mine.
The Foxberry. Who is the Foxberry? She's very foxy.
It's gonna be hard to tell what tubes in. They keep jumping back on the rims as soon as I break them off.
Ha!
The rims aren't very shallow or aren't very deep. Right, the hell out of it.
Ah, so it's your team speak, Toffee. I see. Is there a coup I haven't heard about? Ooh, Marmite. What? Oh, Continental Contact. Continental Conti Pro Contact.
I couldn't remember whose it was.
Uh-huh.
Get all the Brits in here.
So, how are you, Marmite?
I'm not too bad. I've just got home from work, chilling, eating some pizza, so I can't complain.
Hell no. So, the thing I'm looking forward to with this and having the TeamSpeak open while I'm working is that you guys can do any quality control stuff, like read me any questions or comments that anybody might be asking that I can't see chat right now.
Oh, so
Or the
you're
fact that-
using us. Okay.
Hell yeah, I'm using you.
Well, you did come in here before, Demon, but then you stopped.
Yeah,
You
'cause
changed the setup and stuff.
I think it was when I don't remember why I changed it, but I did for some reason.
Because Discord was born, probably.
Probably. So right now I got to change out all these sensors, gasket kits. Yay, TPMS sensors. They're good for the lazy.
Bye
They're
bye,
kinda
fire
nice.
trucks.
Adios.
Is this the right seal kit? Yes.
Kind of handy being here because I can talk chat with basically being lazy, only having to press one button instead of many.
Yep. Well, they won't have any idea who's talking. They'll just have to
I
assume.
don't care.
You're like, that's better. That way I can be obnoxious and belligerent, and they have no idea who they're talking to. Until I'm like, yeah, it's Marmite. And he's like,
damn
no! You gave me away! Now they can all find me. They know I live somewhere in Britain land.
Oh, fish needs moving. Can someone move fish? Fair.
That would be El Tofo.
Toffee, stop apping and move fishy.
You're gonna get yourself hurt.
It's not smart. Yeah, it's not smart to annoy me when I have powers everywhere.
He's got all
How
the
is
power.
accusing you of fapping annoying you?
Yeah, it goes.
Because Toffee doesn't
Hello.
fap. Who are you talking about?
Nothing wrong with
Hey,
fapping.
fishy.
It's just it.
So, is there much of a delay between here and South Africa?
Sorry?
What kind of ping do you get?
Average of about 200 maybe.
200. Holy shit. Actually, that makes sense though. To be fair, because
He's
I
literally on the
get
other side of the
about-
world.
Yeah, but I get about not compared to me really. I get 130 to 150 maybe, so him getting like 50 to 70 more makes sense.
Yeah. I wonder where the, like, is it all satellite or is it hardline somewhere? Like, how do you connect all of that? Is there just that many damn cables?
I literally thought it was hard lines under the sea.
Well, I thought so too. That's why they have the transatlantic cable. I always heard about this thing called the transatlantic cable.
I think it's far too much data to have over satellite.
Yeah, but satellite technology is getting better and better. Damn it, just go on, you bastard.
Yeah.
Preparing for takeoff.
But you think those satellite phones are mahoosive?
This feels really weird. Oh, I see. We're not quite all the way down there. What the fun rim? It's better be the right tire. I'm gonna be upset. Like what the holy devil? We're gonna measure this. This doesn't seem right. I got these two rims. Where is...
What's up with them?
It seems like the tire is just small. Like, it went on all
Oh.
right, but it doesn't feel right. Because, like, I can't get the bottom beat of that one tire to go all the way down. Like, you can see it. Maybe. I don't think you can. These are...
Nah, not from here.
These are 17 and a half. These are fucking 17-inch rims with 16-inch tires. What?
My
How did I even get this on?
Wait, what? That's not gonna work.
No, it's not.
It's
The
doable.
fact that I
I've
got
seen
the
it,
tires
like,
on is dumb.
Actually, usually people just go for, you know, they have that Euro look. They go for skinnier tires that stretches the tire wall.
Hmm.
But doesn't that put in unnecessary tension on the tire?
Yeah,
Of
but
course.
it's a good look. That's why they do it. It's a silly freaking what's it called thing.
Ah.
Hey, Rotax.
Rodex is in here?
Yeah, you just joined.
I haven't heard the mysterious Rodex.
You probably never will. He's probably just gonna sit in here and not talk.
Probably.
One of those.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, dude.
Hey.
Now he can come out here and yell at me
This is
about how I'm
Rotax.
not talking, or how I'm not torquing things. What the hell? Let me pick up the tire off,
Mexican
okay?
look. Nah, it's a Euro look. It's a V-dub Euro look. I'm surprised you haven't actually seen it on maybe some modded VWs.
So, these are the two tires that go on here, Susan. Unless there's two. I'm gonna go look. These two Iron Man tires that were sitting up there go to these
Iron Man,
rims
yeah.
because they're not the right size.
What?
These rims are 17s. Those tires are 16s. Which one's supposed to be 17 and which one's supposed to be 16? Okay. Oh, I gotta go run outside and check the car's size to see which one's which. I'll be right back. Entertain stream. And you guys in stream, let me know how you feel about this having random people in here. Because I can't hear them.
Pretty used to it by now.
So how's everybody doing today?
Pretty good. Just got home almost an hour ago.
Yeah, I gotta go put struts and shocks in a Pathfinder, so I'll be hammering away at it.
Ouch.
You wouldn't believe how bouncy and scary this thing is.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then after that, I get to put a timing belt in it. Yippee.
Oh, goody.
16-inch tires on the
It's all
car.
around shitty day.
I'm going to take my tape measure out there and measure those rims to make sure that it's not like a 16-inch rim equals 17 and a half actual inches. I don't know. Hold on.
No, normally doesn't. 16s are 16s. Like my car's got 16s. Was it for a long time now? I've been watching this series on YouTube where two guys are putting. I don't know if you have them there. Well, there'd be a Scion if you had them. A Toyota GT4 or Toyota Celica GT4. Sorry, I don't know if you guys have them in the US or in
Toyota,
South Africa.
Celica, yeah, they're still in a Toyota.
Yeah, like a Toyota Celica GT4. So there was a straight four. No, sorry, the GT engine with a four-wheel drive train. Putting it in an old Mini.
Wow.
Yeah. Like the four-wheel drive train and the engine, all in a classic Mini.
Where do you sit?
In the drive, no, there's enough room. There is enough room. Like if you ever want to watch it from start to finish, look. I think it's called Project Binky. If I put it in, I'll put the playlist and thing. If you ever want a time waste, they're like 20 minutes episodes, so it's almost like an actual TV show.
Wow.
They have the cheesiest kind of humor ever, but it's actually be interesting the amount of body modification and fabrication they do.
So I am mildly dumb. The tire size isn't the outside rim width. Like 17 and a quarter is what it comes up to if you just measure it from the very top of the, the very outside of the rim that's the farthest out. So it is a 16-inch tire, or 16-inch rim, rather. I just don't know why it wasn't going down over it.
It's a tight tire.
Yeah, that's the only thing I think of, just the tight bead.
No, probably the bead.
To be fair, I put a Conti on a 17 earlier and it was tight as a duck's ass.
You've dabbled in many of those.
No, fortunately not.
Just wondering how you know. That's all.
Speculation.
Speculation.
Speculation and assumption.
I see.
Always leads to a fuck up.
No, it's was it? I always say assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups.
Oh yes.
So do most people in South Africa have a British accent?
What?
What?
Not that I know of.
South
Okay.
Africans do not have any kind of, well, no, they don't have any kind of British accent.
I don't know.
Really?
I mean, it didn't used to be a British colony?
Yeah, but you listen to this, if Fishy talked a lot, you would really hear his accent, I expect.
Oh.
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 This time I added extra. See, that went a lot better
I
this
don't
time.
like tea.
You do
Especially
like
if you
tea?
start,
Oh no,
But-
I don't like tea.
Oh,
I don't like tea either, and I'm British.
get
I
out of
love
here.
tea.
I like sweet tea.
Aha.
Love sweet tea and hot tea.
Ugh,
Can
not
you
like
bring
hot
the
tea.
camera in closer so I can see how tight that tire is?
Not really, because it's way over there. That's the problem. Now, where did I put my damn sensor?
Can kind of see how tight it is from here.
It's actually going on a lot better this time than it did the first time.
And now it's been stretched.
I think maybe I just didn't lube it up enough. This is about the only
About
thing I
the
can
lube.
think of. So I'll give it more lube.
All about the lube.
Yes. Lubrication
Lube
is
is the best solution.
it always is.
As
Doesn't
long
move
as you
lube.
use plenty of lube, you can get in anywhere.
It's true.
Yeah. Not denying that fact.
So Rodex, do you even have a tire machine?
Rotax just does it freaking hands-on style.
He just wedges it right in there, and
Yeah, like we do with a heavy. Have you ever done truck tires? Like not.
I haven't done
like
any big
HGV
truck tires, but I've seen people doing them on the side of the road, like
Yeah.
big truck tires. There.
Pretty much just lever bars and hammers.
Yep.
And lighter fluid to inflate it.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that as well. That's the proper old school method, yeah.
We've done that before on these.
Method.
You get some of these big
We have
tires.
what we call a bead sheet. Have you ever seen the bead sheet? It's like basically a tank that you inflate and then open a valve up and it shoots the air into the tire and basically pops the bead out. You ever seen one of them?
No, I haven't.
Does it look like this?
2 seconds.
Yeah, it'll update.
Yeah. I don't know, I just had to get back on the stream because I was just about to Google it.
Oh, I
Google
see.
Pictures.
We call this one. It's called Jenny.
Yeah, one of them. Cheat.
Yes, we've used these.
Show them how it works. It makes a nice noise.
Oh, it does. We'll do it a different day.
Our one of the guys I worked with is
That
shit
can
scared
make
of it.
one awesome potato cannon.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
that too. We have done that. Yeah, you charge it to like, I think we do ours to about 9-10 bar. It's like the max you can really
Wow.
do it to. And what's that? That's almost 140 psi.
Damn.
Yeah.
Pasai.
Psi.
Pasai. Sounds so posh. Where is?
Psi. Ha, psi. You like
So you
some
guys
psi
don't
with
do
your tea?
KPA.
KPA, no, we don't do Pascals.
You only do bar.
Bah.
No, we mostly do PSI, to be fair.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering why you picked bar that one time to describe
Well, no,
something.
it's because the
God damn
the gauges are actually only accurately calibrated to bar, so and it's a smaller number as well.
So after I get these tires mounted, I pretty much have to drag a jack outside and jack up the car because they ruined the right side tires. Like straight ruined them. Right side tires, the right side like skirt on the bottom of the car is ripped off. And
what, by like curbing it and stuff? Or?
I have no idea what they hit. They hit the hell out of something.
That's a common thing with the cars you get into your place.
I don't know why.
Hit tires quite hard.
I mean, this one, the front right tire, yeah, right. It is bent twice. Like, you
Wow.
would figure you only hit it once, and it blows the tire off the rim. No, the rim bent in two separate spots that are like completely opposite of each other. So it like ran over two things, or one thing twice. Or two things. From what the lady was telling me, she was running down the road and just some jumped out and hit the front wheels.
Yeah,
and blew them out.
I'm with Stoner on this.
What did Stoner say?
Women drivers.
That was my next guess. I was about to say women. Stoner said women.
Or older drivers. Come on now.
Yep.
Okay, so you want to hear the worst
that's a
thing
good
I had the other day when I was driving to work? I'm driving. There's this lady in front of me going, 30 in a 45 zone, just putzing along. I'm like, oh my God, please go faster. And so I finally got a chance to pass her. It turned out it was maybe an 80, 85-year-old lady that, is kissing the steering wheel while she drives because she's so close to it. And she was doing that while she had her arm through the steering wheel, holding the steering wheel, while she was texting on her phone.
Holy
So
shit.
not only was she old as dirt and driving super slow, she was also texting. I was like, you're old and texting, that's 2 strikes, go away!
I would have a go at her. I would literally fucking beat my horn at her.
What will make it worse is if she went from texting to playing Pokemon Go.
Maybe she was. Maybe that's what she was doing.
I don't know, maybe she was trying to catch a Pokemon.
80-year-old woman hit the kids.
We're far from a school zone.
Catch them all!
So now, I'm curious, what does chat think of the multi-user or multi-voiced stream? Is it more
To
entertaining?
be fair, I
less
think
entertaining?
most of the ones speaking in chat are actually in here. But
Yeah.
Stoner and Custom Cars.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because you guys can't screw it up. Make it worse. I don't know how it'd make my stream any worse, but everything's better with a British accent.
Yeah, everyone loves the British accent.
Yep. That's why people like grade A, under A are popular and stuff like that, because they make angry...
First thing, was it, when I last went to America, a hire car, and as soon as I stood at the desk, they were like, oh my God, where are you from? I love your accent. All this shit. Oh God, here we go. My friend pre-warned me of this.
Shit. Then I shouldn't come to America with my Afrikaans.
No, you shouldn't.
You'll just be
Your
beloved
potato
by
is
everybody.
British. Oh, no, it's Irish, never mind.
No.
See, if you talk like British people... See, this one did the same damn thing with that stupid bead. If you talk like a British person, you're beloved. If you talk like a Southern person, you're hated. Like, boy, if I talk like this, man, we're just ignorant and we have no idea what we're doing.
Nope.
Actually, my wife is
Just
doing a bunch of
going out there
research.
I love the Southern drawl, personally.
My wife is doing a bunch of research on that, the Southern drawl and Southern accents and stuff like that for her books. And she came to find out that most of it spawned from Bayou speak, which is, in the Louisiana deep country like
Yeah,
that.
that's in Louisiana. I couldn't think of it then, yeah.
And so I was like, so what, French? And she's like, no. Actually, it's something completely different. It's known as scientists or whoever people at whatever IST does, the spoken word instead of digging. Linguists. There we go. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. They were saying that it is actually the old and more original form of the English language than what it is currently. Is the Southern, the Appalachians speak, aka mountain slang.
No. It is the older version of the American English.
No, apparently it's closer to the Queen's English than the current British accent is. That was what the research
That doesn't
said.
surprise me.
You have to go do a little bit of research on it, or actually get her to link me the studies and articles that she was reading about it, and share those with you guys. Because apparently, I don't know how they did this. I think maybe it probably had to do with like reading old
Yeah.
text from letters, etc., from back in the day. But it's supposedly closer than to the Queen's English than anything else that we do today.
I don't
Wow.
know, CMH. Some southern female accents can be really annoying.
Oh yeah.
But that's it. To be fair,
Uh-huh.
that happens in all accents.
Is it the accent or is it the person talking?
Probably a combination of both. Like the
Unfortunately,
accent,
it's
like
different.
I said, I quite like the southern accent, but like in any accent, or the way someone speaks in that particular accent could be annoying.
I mean, there are also different. I hate to use to say like this, different dialects of
Yeah,
the
that's
southern
true.
accent.
Same as here.
Because you can have one that's from Alabama southern accent, one from Kentucky,
Yep.
with a deep, deep drawl.
Yeah, my wife was from Kentucky, and so her parents have that deep Kentucky draw, and so that is do things. I once watched a video that my wife's parents recorded back in Kentucky. It was like in the 80s, like super old video. They were watching like home movies type thing.
Super
there were
old.
people-
I'm an 80s baby. What are you on
I'm
about? Super old.
I'm an 80s baby, you bastard.
Ain't super
Right?
old then.
Yeah,
I'm an 82.
You're older than me then. 87.
All right then. So what it was,
89.
it was
88.
very old, and let's see, I need 1.75. God damn it! Really do I not have any 1.75s? But these people,
I really
they were
cannot
talking.
grasp your
They were
weight.
talking on this video, and after about 5 minutes of this video, I just looked over at my wife and said, "What?" And she's like, "What?" I was like, "I have no idea what they've been saying this entire time."
Oh man.
I was like, "Are they speaking English? Is this the language that they're speaking?" It's like, I was sick and I had to do this. I was like, "Oh my god, I can't understand a word you're saying." She's like, "Yes, honey. Now you can appreciate how much time I spent not talking like that." I was like, "I don't know if we would be dating if you talked like that because I wouldn't have been able to understand you if I never asked you out." You want to go out? Yeah. What? What words was that? Oh, Jesus. Her mom still pretty much talks like that.
Making you listen to that.
It was interesting
Yeah,
in
that
an
happens here, too.
archaeological
You
sense.
Get, like, Geordies from Newcastle and fucking people from Liverpool and shit like that. You just can't understand them sometimes. They're really strong.
Liverpool.
And then of course you have the Glaswegian accent from Scotland. Holy shit!
Yeah, you ever stop and think
I've
about some of the
never
names
heard
of
that.
places?
Why?
You ever stop and
Well,
think
to be
about the
fair,
names
a
of
lot
some
of your
places and
guys-
you're like, where do they call it? Why do they call it Liverpool? Do they
Yeah.
like throw livers in it or something? Or do they swim?
God knows. To be fair, a lot of your country's names are stolen from here.
Oh yeah, I have a street that I lived on, or I lived near, was Nottingham.
Yeah.
Everything was very English in its street names and stuff. Like Nottingham, Friarsgate, crap like that.
You have like New Hampshire is obviously called that because it's the new version of this Hampshire.
Yeah, the better Hampshire. Well, I don't know. Bernie Sanders is from there, so maybe not.
Well, what's kind
You
of
can't
ironic is
say you vote
yeah.
Hillary or Trump over Bernie Sanders. I know they're all really bad, but
It'd be a really tough sell.
All three are bad.
I totally agree. After like looking for it all, it would be.
Do you want a thief guarding the vault or an idiot guarding the vault? Which one?
Yeah. Damn it! And $1.25, not $1.50. $1.25.
The thing is, though, from what Hillary has done, she should be in prison. So,
I agree. The other.
but her last name is Clinton, so it's not going to happen.
Yep, she's immune.
It'd be
what
the
was I
same
gonna
thing
say?
if her last name was Bush.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
least that's what we're not having to vote on the other side. Although if it was Clinton versus Bush, I think people would have a better answer. I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah,
You think people would vote Bush in if it was Clinton versus Bush?
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so.
They'd be like, look, I'm not Hillary. Yay, you got my vote.
I'm not Hillary, and I'm not my stupid brother.
Yep. Ugh. So, now here's the question. Have you guys helped or destroyed the viewership? Nothing's really changed. So,
Wow. I'm lagging like crazy.
Yeah, you got 265 ping currently.
Only 265.
Oh wait, I'm as
Don't
low
worry
as
about
like 86 at the moment. Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure that the server's in the northeast of the United States, so it's closer to Britain than anywhere else it could be in the United States.
Yeah.
Hello, Demon and Stream.
Hello.
Hello,
Shadow.
hello.
Who is that?
It's Shadow.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to bug me sometimes, is that I'm going to have to, like, learn people's voices. I know Marmite.
Yeah, see, I have, what's it called? Text to speech, so that helps.
Ah. So the voices in your head aren't enough.
No. I need it to tell me who everybody is.
I don't want to go out in the heat and put tires on a car. That sounds awful.
How hot is it there at the moment?
Right now, it is currently... Let me look it up real quick. I'm betting
Probably
you...
about 95.
I'm thinking it's easily 100.
What do you
100
mean,
was
98?
that? That's like 30.
Let me see.
Let's go 35 degrees-ish centigrade. Celsius, whichever you want to say.
So that's not too hot.
37.
So is that around 100 degrees with
37.
your heat index?
Oh, with the heat or what the whole, like, what it feels like? Because it's humid as balls outside.
Yeah.
Like, we're still swimming through the air. Let's see what it says for...
Okay, actually, no, it's about 36.
It's 37!
Yeah,
It says it right
36.
there! I just
Yeah,
converted it!
I'm not reading shit.
Jesus!
Says it where?
On the screen of the
I'm
weather...
not looking at the stream, I'm on Google looking it up.
At my stream, I'm just seeing an empty time balancing machine.
Well, it'll catch up.
You're that behind.
It feels like 42.
Currently, I'm getting dizzy as the camera's being thrown around the workshop.
It's,
Hey, something's moving.
the heat index is 42.
Fucking hell.
Ooh.
So account for all of that, and then account for the fact that I'll be standing in the
37.
sun, in the direct sunlight, with no shade anywhere, is, you know, at like 10 to that.
I do believe I beat you there, Demon. The heat index here is 47.
Wow.
Well, at least you're not a vampire.
I kind of am.
Yay!
Right, Killer Pancake? All the voices. At least you'll be able to know if it's me talking, because I'm the one that sounds normal compared to these jerks.
Wow.
I can
Actually,
fire a
yeah,
bit of
that's accurate,
Afrikaans.
to be
I'm totally okay with not being normal.
And me.
I don't sound British.
What is normal?
Honestly, there
Normal
is
is
no such thing as
boring.
normal.
Technically. There is
Alright, so your guys' job is to
um,
make sure to get any questions that people ask to me either answered or relayed. And stuff like that. Anyway,
Right, so
entertain the
about-
stream while I
Hold on,
take
you.
these tires outside and put them on the car, because that's going to be probably about 10 minutes of me sweating my ass off.
Lekker boys! Nou gaan ons braai met gas.
Oh god.
There's one thing I can't do, it's
The
roll an R.
Afrikaans is started.
Yes! Dis reg so.
Clearly I've gone schizo. True. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go outside now. And die, slowly.
Get me some biltong and some dried boerewors.
Sure.
There is
That's
a few
okay.
places. There is a couple of butchers
Kudu.
around here that actually do it, and I love it.
Do you want kudu?
Betting my life that it's a 19mm
Buffalo,
socket.
Buffalo's good.
It's not.
Vlakvark.
Then I will have to walk all the way back inside to
Did
get the
you say
correct size.
pluck fuck?
Yeah, Vlakvark. What?
What the?
Bush
What's
hog.
pluck fuck? Oh, bush hog. Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've had buffalo, and I've just had like the steak, homemade like steak one, just
Ah,
beef
yeah.
basically. But I used to date a girl whose family, and basically she was from South Africa, but she moved over here when she was really young.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, bush hog is it's not too bad. But if they make the kabanashi sausages, that's really good.
Yeah. Nah, I love just those in general. It's really I haven't had them in ages. So I had it. Yeah, I had dry bulbous, and I haven't had it on like normal sausage before. It's basically just translates to farmer's sausage, wasn't it, or something? I can't remember.
Boerewors, yeah.
Yeah.
Boerewors, and on the dried sausage is basically droewors.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they were from Port Elizabeth, so.
Oh, okay, that's close to the sea. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm more in the mainland, Gauteng.
No idea where that is.
It's a screwed up place.
Well, you live there, so enough said. No. Whereabouts did you say? How do you spell it? I'm just looking around the map now.
Gauteng.
Alright, yeah, there you go.
And then the main city is Pretoria.
Yeah,
PRE.
Where, what's his name was? Pretorius.
Yes, Pretoria.
Wait, what is Lesotho? Is that a country in the
Lesotho.
middle? Is that
Yeah.
is that its own country or is that like a province?
No, that's Lesotho is like its own country. Yeah.
Yeah, just like I'm just looking at the map now, and it's just like this country in the middle of a country.
Yes, yeah, it's really weird. Welcome to my third world country.
I won that car. I just in the chat. That car has always been one of my dream cars. Lamborghini Diablo
Check
SV.
it out.
Fucking
Ooh,
beautiful car.
nice color. I like the
Yeah.
color.
Rare color.
That is beautiful.
I'm not so sure about the interior on that particular model though, but wouldn't say no still.
Yeah. I'd maybe I would swap the grey out for black maybe.
Any issue you get but black, a bit more than grey, is obviously the heat.
No.
Well, that sucks. There is absolutely no chance of rain today.
Yeah, that does suck.
I'm glad we
No,
didn't
you
have
don't
any
live in
here.
Florida. Florida, there's always a 100% chance of rain.
Well, right now
Cool.
we could really use the rain here. People's wells are running dry.
Oh dear.
Where are you at?
I'm at Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you need
Oh.
rain.
it's quiet.
Is.
Well, you got to do that.
Right there. Huh? Oh, let me drive for a minute first. So fucking hot.
Die.
Yet you still look lovely and milky white.
Pasty white, like a ghost.
To be fair though, I can't really talk. If I take my t-shirt off, it still looks like I'm wearing a t-shirt.
Are you
Just
saying
got-
if you step outside without a shirt, you blind people?
Pretty much. I
At
have
least
like
I'm not
where
Run the
I
farmer's stand, huh?
constantly wear a work shirt, work t-shirt. My arms are tanned. I've got like a V tan around my neck, and obviously my face and neck is tanned. So yeah, when I take my t-shirt off, it looks like I'm still wearing a white t-shirt.
Oh.
Farmer's stand.
That's kind of scary.
This might be an interesting match of Paragon.
What's that? Paragon, as in the game.
Yeah.
I haven't actually played it yet. I did have the, I haven't bought it yet. I can't be bothered.
I
just been-
think it's a pretty good game.
Not pasty, it's just this overexposed camera for some reason. I don't know why it's so bright.
Uh-huh.
Like it doesn't know how to adjust.
Probably because there is a lot of light there.
Why you know adjust
For the
camera?
$100 founder pack for Paragon, I only had to pay $10. I got all of it.
Not pasty.
That's pretty good.
Mostly pasty. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Normal peach color. What's up, Cistern?
Don't
All
believe
these all-
Demon, he's lying. He is pasty.
I am not pasty, sir. As much as you might want to think. Yeah, bastard.
Like
Oh.
a skinny version of the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Exactly. Precisely what I was thinking.
I guess that makes me exactly the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh.
Hey, I'm Marshmallow Man. It's all good.
What? Oh, which one? The older one? Right
Stay
there.
puft guy.
So our match of Paragon, the Paragon is Grux, Greystone, Murdoch, Sparrow, and Iggy and Scorch versus Murdoch, Rampage, Muriel, Gideon, and Sparrow.
I think that all means nothing to most of us.
Yeah, I
But
don't know
yeah,
what that is.
it does.
Oh god. I just knocked off my flashlight because it's not magnetic under here. Any suggestions,
I always play
friends?
Gideon.
His car has an aftermarket pulley on it due to its previously had a front-end collision. and at idle the car doesn't produce enough voltage to charge the battery. If revved up to about 1,500 or 1.2, it charges fine. Even new alternators do the same thing. Is that a possible pulley issue? It's an odd
I
one.
would say yes.
That's not. Oh,
That's just an odd one of all the problems that I've ever heard of. Damn it.
Owie.
What are you owing?
I'm being hurt.
Oh, because you're playing a game. Well, leave the channel, you're playing a game. Nerd.
Yes, I am a nerd. I am proud of it.
We don't have time for people playing games and working on cars here.
Sure we do.
One or the other. Either you're watching the stream and playing and participating in conversation, or you're playing the game.
Well, if you have questions about Diesel, I might be able to answer them.
Well, I will let you know if I have a question about diesels.
Okay.
Same stage, you just gotta shut up. That's all.
Oh.
Can't talk about the game. Because it's distracting for everybody else here.
what kind of game?
God damn it. He's playing Paragon. Leave him alone. I have an idea.
That's not
A good idea. Actually, I'm going to use a hose clamp.
For?
On what?
This throttle.
Oh.
So what's happening is the throttle linkage is popping out because it's supposed to have a C-clamp at the bottom of it. Well, the C-clamp is long gone somewhere. And so what's happening is, oh, seriously, the linkage kicks up and causes it to stick at wide open throttle, which, you know, is never good because having your car stuck at wide open throttle doesn't usually end well, to put it succinctly. So we got to get this thing to not get stuck. Damn it, just pop in, you ass. God, it hurts my fingers so badly.
What are you fixing on that little truck?
The throttle linkage.
Oh, okay. I wasn't listening.
Oh, were you too busy playing your game?
Oh, fucking A.
No, I got two shocks in and half a strut done.
Oh, right.
Doing work.
Who was talking right there?
I've done work. I'm done for the day.
Who was talking just then?
though.
Is that Rodex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I needed a fan brake.
Ah,
Oh yeah, it's Retex.
cool. I'm still learning people's voices. This is stupid as shit.
Fight 14 is following.
Who followed?
Fightful 14.
Well, thank you, Faithful 14, for the follow, Fencer. Oh, I'm gonna die of a heat
He
stroke.
says he'll remember, but by tomorrow he'll forget.
I forget what?
Exactly.
What the hell are you talking about? Pulleys were installed prior to breaking the car. I would... Yeah, I would try just a different alternator pulley. the fuck? When the hell did I cut myself there? Like, zoom, you bastard. It won't zoom. Yeah. I remember having a cut there. But also, it's not bleeding right now. Maybe
Pretty
that,
sure
no.
most of us have been there, or mechanics have been there.
Yeah, we've all had that problem. Wait,
Oh
I got
look,
cut,
my hand's
man.
covered in blood. What the hell's happened? Oh, there's a cut there.
Oh yeah. It's like a 15-second delay.
Yeah, that is. That's
Yeah, the
what's-
delay is terrible.
I mean,
I was
that's
also
what you
busy the
get.
other day. I was
That's
also
what you-
busy the other day. I was like, why is the socket so slippery all of a sudden? I pick it up and it's like, oh, it's full of blood.
I'm bleeding everywhere.
I remember
Yeah.
when I managed to cut my head open, and all I just felt was this warm oozing down my face, and I was like, oh great, here we go. Starts the blood. And then I was like looking around for some blue roll, some paper towel or something. I was like, fuck, I've used it all up down here. I had to quickly run upstairs to go grab some paper towel. Fucking blood dripping everywhere. Head
Noise.
bleed
Carburetor.
surprisingly a huge amount.
I'm just gonna say that right now. The carburetors.
Carburetors?
Yeah, you heard me. Carburetors.
What about them?
Fuck 'em. I just want to get this damn air cleaner off, so I can get this throttle stuck open, so I can actually get this thing bolted on, and all this crap. But no, I'm fighting the air cleaner. I just wanted to. I took the air cleaner off, hoping maybe I could get to the throttle plates, and then just stick a screwdriver in it to hold the throttle plates open to hold the thing in position that I needed to be in. But those throttle plates cannot be accessed because it's carbureted, and those throttle plates are hidden under the choke and all the other crap.
The joys of being a mechanic.
Right? Forever getting this damn power cord tangled. Oh, it is joyful. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't rather be doing anything else right now. I don't know if, like, car companies could ever deal with this, having space under the hood, though. Like, where there's not something. You know what I mean? What am I stuck on?
Not anymore.
Oh,
all
I'll just
plastic
quickly fix
now.
this.
If there's
Stick
an
on.
area of no space in a engine bay, generally it's just filled with useless plastic now.
Yes, precisely. That's what I mean. Like, God forbid there be, empty space anywhere, ever.
Oh look, the alternator's packed up. Now I need to take out the whole engine instead of just sticking my arm in. Basically.
I like Johnny's rendition of our conversation. It's the most descriptive.
Yeah, pretty accurate. What, fucking a carburetor? Yeah, that could be painful.
Oh
It
yeah.
usually is. Did you just hurt yourself, Demon?
No, I
Something
did not.
happened.
I'm just getting annoyed.
Scream out of frustration, more like.
Yes, that's exactly what that was.
There wasn't enough expletives for him to be hurting himself.
Correct.
Because I'm like looking at his stream and I'm like waiting for the delay. It's like, oh, nothing happened.
Yeah.
I have a better idea. We're gonna go inside here. We're gonna get this brake foot holder thingy. We're gonna kick down that accelerator pedal to hold the throttle open.
Woo!
There's using all 5 of my brain cells. The best 5. The other 5 are jerks. I don't appreciate them, they don't appreciate me. Alright, now where is my damn stuff? Oh, right there. Holy Christ. Holy Christ. Crikey Christ on a crippled... Anyway, you get the point.
Kangaroo.
Doggy Willikers, Batman.
Chivoli Whibbits. So here's what I was fixing. As soon as I can get the camera to do stuff. This here, I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. I gotta look at the laptop, and there we go.
Nope,
This
you're still fixing.
here, that has this bar right here was kicking up whenever you pull the throttle all the way open, and it was pulling out of the bottom piece right there. And then it was getting cocked and stuck. Now I have a clamp down here with this, where there should be a C-clip down there, but there's not. There's just a gap for one, and we don't have one, so I can't exactly do that. So I just clamped the screw clamp onto there, and that looks like it's going to hold it on just fine. So what would happen is the throttle would stick. My boss gave me like a washer and a you know, what are those clips that you cotter pin style stuff? Is it going all the way open and closed now, correct? When it's seems to be moving its full reach. Yeah, it is. That was dumb and annoying. And now it is done. I just need to put the stupid airbox back on and the stupid carburetor and put it all back together in its stupid car. It's stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. And don't forget, you're stupid. Anybody know the reference there?
Hey, Diddy, you're stupid.
There you go.
Of course I know the reference.
You said, of course,
Can't
you
really
don't
do
get
the
it?
voice, but...
You don't get to hear the Dexters of Laboratories? You've never seen Dexter's Lab?
Who hasn't?
You.
I have.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I
Maybe
just
they'll have the
quoted
same.
it.
Maybe they'll have good things.
I just quoted it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was
Yeah.
your voice. I didn't realize they had cool things in Britain. I thought it was
Of course
just
we
all
do.
about Doctor Who.
I have never watched Doctor Who. Ever.
What?
How many was
How
that?
dare
4?
you?
Was that Toffee chiming in? He's had his mic muted forever as soon as I mention not watching Doctor Who, and he fucking comes back.
Yep.
Ta-da!
He's a Whovian.
Valkyrie hearing.
I want to come left a little bit. There you go. I can't find the spinner nut. Where did I put it? The nut that goes on top of the air cleaner. Oh, where did I put you? Number one problem every mechanic has some days. Where did I put that piece? There it is. Oh, I feel so 80s. You know, I've never really worked on a carburetor. Can't think of any time that I've ever actually worked on a carburetor. Everything I've ever done has been fuel injection. Or a GDI, even better. Gas direct injection. Sounds like a STD. I suffer from GDI. Oh, really? I want to go see a doctor about that. Fine, it's not funny. God, this is the worst. This hood is the worst. Alright. Let's get that out right now, and we can get into the car. And we can make sure that that car does run, and we can then go outside and do things that are fun. That involve cars. Okay? Okay. Good. Great. Fantastic.
In time for some tea and biscuits.
Hey, crumpets! Hey!
Crumpets.
Oh, crumpets, sorry.
Well,
No,
you tea and crumpet, pip pip, cheerio, poppycock.
No, the English version of your guys' biscuits is scones or scones.
Hmm. Well then, I like those. What the hell's a crumpet then?
A
Haven't had that
crumpet
in a while.
is, I don't even, it's like the whole thing, I don't even know how to describe it.
Well, the whole thing.
No.
I'm gonna have to,
The whole what?
I'm gonna have to, okay, let's see what,
Scone sounds like something you scrape off of the ass of something. Or maybe you pluck from a tree.
okay, they're as tight as bread, really?
Huh?
I don't know.
You say they're Varus Titus bread?
No,
Jelly?
they're typed as bread, so crumpets are like typed as bread. They're kind of like pancakes-ish, but like quite thick and don't taste the same.
Almost
I don't know.
like a waffle.
They're like pancakes and a waffle. They're really thick, but they don't taste like either the pancake or the waffle, so they're pretty much not the same.
They're just their own thing. It's difficult to describe.
Essentially, what I'm grabbing from this, you don't know exactly what they actually are.
No, they just taste good.
He knows what
You
they
just
are.
need
He
to
knows they taste
Top it up
delightful.
with enough cream,
You
ice
don't
cream,
need
and
to know
syrup.
what something is as long as it tastes good.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
It's like haggis. Haggis tastes amazing. I know how it is made, but people don't need to know it tastes good.
I don't know what haggis
I
It's
would
like
have gone with
chitlins. I know how
McDonald's, but
chitlins
okay.
are made and what they are. They're delicious. Granted,
What's
they're
that?
pig intestines.
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
Chitlins.
I don't think we have them here.
I don't think I've
Like
had
pork
shit
But
like
They
that.
are pig intestines.
haggis is like the leftover meat of a sheep cooked in a sheep's stomach. Traditionally, anyway.
Actually sounds delicious.
It
Doesn't
is
sound
really
bad.
good.
I don't know what, like,
And then,
people are
of
always
course, there
people are always
is,
freaking out about hot dogs. They're like, oh my god, hot dogs are like all the leftover stuff you never want to eat on an animal. I'm like, but it tastes all right, so apparently it's okay.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah, exactly.
you know, people eat bones with the bone marrow out of, you know, if you were to truly eat everything you can eat on an animal, that's pretty much everything except for, like, the skin in some cases. Because usually you want to use that for something else. Usually we like to make a coat instead of eating it.
Yeah.
Although pig skin, like salted pig skin, is amazing.
Crackling.
Crackling, yeah.
It's what is the one thing, I mean, you
Love
don't want to
some
eat.
shit.
What is the part of the animal you don't want to eat
There we go.
at all, ever? Is it the
The
liver? Not the
anal
liver.
sphincter or the penis?
Yeah.
Well, besides the obvious. I thought there was something that was like semi-poisonous. That it keeps all like the toxins and things.
Probably, I don't know. I can imagine something like the pancreas can be quite nasty. Actually, are we the only only mammal to have a pancreas? I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have a funny story about a penis and scrotum.
Yeah, you can keep that one to yourself.
Yeah.
No, it's about a girl that was being raped, and
About a
somehow she
goat?
got a No, a girl that was
Oh,
being
okay.
raped, and somehow she got the guy's gun, and then she force-fed him his own penis and testicles.
Oh
Yeah, you should have
God,
kept that to yourself.
that was a good one to keep to
Yeah,
yourself.
you should have.
That was a good one to keep
Pretty
to
sure I've
yourself.
heard that before, but once was enough.
No,
Yeah.
it actually happened, I think 2 weeks ago in Pretoria.
It's happened a few times. I've heard a few instances of that kind of thing happening.
Good thing they got the
Damn.
guns.
But to be fair, though,
Yeah.
the guy deserved it. So
Yeah.
eye for an eye and all that, or in this case, penis for rape.
Genitals for a genital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out what I'm supposed to do with this Toyota truck. I think it's a Toyota, and then etc. Hold on.
Well, bye, Toffee.
Right?
No.
Rude. Ah, there you go. Someone just answered the gallbladder is not edible. Just seen that message. Anybody else every now and again get like red flashing on their streams? Like if you refresh, it goes away.
No. I just have
No.
a ton of lag, that's all.
Yeah, if you have more than one stream open, there you go. Yeah, it's a bug currently of Google Chrome. There we go.
Well, I'm running Firefox.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like Firefox.
Oh.
It uses too many I can't think of the word now. God damn it. Resources, that's the one.
Resources?
Uses too
Oh.
much resources, yeah.
Wait, which browser?
Firefox.
Yeah. I thought Chrome
Uses
used
less
a lot.
than Internet
Firefox uses a
Explorer
lot
and
more.
Edge, but uses more than Chrome.
Yeah.
So Chrome is better.
Yeah, it's personal preference. But yeah, when it comes to resources, I'd say so.
Ah, okay.
But if you don't like Chrome, then don't use it. If you like Firefox, stick with it.
I haven't used it yet,
Alright, I'm getting
so
that crappy
I don't really
truck out,
know.
and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, 5 things you should never do to a turbo vehicle. This should be interesting.
Wait, who? What?
A video just came up on YouTube.
Oh. Don't put your finger in the turbo.
And it says, yeah,
Hey?
5 things you should never do in a turbocharged vehicle. To be fair, he is driving a turboed Subaru, so there is a lot more than 5 things you shouldn't do to a turbo Subaru, considering they are shit engines.
Really? Because everybody here, by me, just like, oh, Subaru, oh, it's so amazing. It's like, oh. Flat. What an interesting channel.
And so you're the first person that said that the Subaru engines are shit.
They
I like
have a
those Subarus.
nasty habit of throwing big end bearings. Really nasty habit. Standard anyway. They have because they for some reason Subaru thought it was clever to restrict the oil ways. Basically, you can remove the restriction.
wonder what goes in this channel down under us. Mistress Char's Bakery Shop.
I haven't really looked through them, to be honest.
Whatever happens there?
It's just Charles Grease Shop. Hmm.
I wonder
Yeah,
how their
I definitely won't be
donuts
the
are.
first person to ever said Subaru engines aren't the Boxer engine anyway isn't particularly that good. Like for instance the Wankel engine. So many people love the Wankel engine. I think it's awful. Absolutely awful.
I'm not a big fan of the Wankel engine. It's alright.
It has like, the biggest flaw in it really, and if they could solve this, it would be great. Is the fact that if you drive it for like just around the block kind of thing, or just move it about, it will flood the engine.
Yeah.
So you basically, yeah, it's a nightmare for that. So you have to take it out for a proper drive every time you drive it, even if you want to just move it out the way. You have to take it for a drive.
Proper drive.
Sounds.
You gotta take it out for tea and crumpets.
Wait, what engine is this?
The Wankel engine. Engine in the RX-8 and the RX-7, did it have it? I think it did.
Yeah.
The rotary engine.
the
Gotcha.
RX
The rotary.
also. Yeah.
Yeah, the rotary engine, the Wankel. Lovely idea, just, yeah, not great practically.
Yeah, because it's weird that you build an engine that you have to redline when you drive it. So the standard actually, not the standard, the automatic makes no sense to actually own.
But it revs really high, which is nice, but it
No.
revs like a motorbike engine.
I know that when one of my coworkers put in a rotary in an RX-7, and when he did that, we had to come up with. He has a special first-time running serum, so to speak. It's a mixture of gasoline transmission fluid. It's got a bunch of other stuff in it too. I forgot what other fluids he puts
Basically
in it.
coats the inside of the cylinder. Well,
Yeah,
for
it's
lack
like
of a
it
better
starts
word,
it and it
cylinders.
coats it and it burns it and it also runs it and gets it all going, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But it smokes like a damn freight train. So he starts that thing up and we have to open the doors and turn on the fan because he will smoke us out of the entire shop.
Why? I don't get why you would put a rotary.
Nice.
Like, so many people are taking, especially people who want their RX-7s for like drifting and things like that, they take the rotary engine out and put like a standard straight four in.
Why would you be against that?
What?
I'm confused.
I'm against people putting rotary engines back into their rotary cars. That makes sense. Like, why would you put a rotary engine into like an RX-7 when there are better options in straight fours? In my opinion, that's what I'm saying.
So, I can tell you one thing that I have learned is that YouTube is not a good place to stream if you want to get viewers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, like, past 3 days, even when I was doing well, like on Twitch, I think I maybe maxed out 3. Most of the time, 0 on YouTube. But
YouTube's I don't know.
It's a fickle and annoying thing because it's like I don't really understand how to tell when somebody's streaming on there, other than it might just say live now. But there's not like you can't search live stream or anything like that.
Unless somebody tweets it or something.
Yeah. Or if you know the guy's name and you're like, oh wait.
And I know like all of my subs
Or
on
unless
YouTube
you,
are from when I was doing Smite and Fallout, because I got like 500 subs when I started doing Fallout stuff in the course of like a month. A couple of my videos on my YouTube have like 25,000 plus views, which is really good for that. Granted, it's Fallout shit, but and it sucks because I was really happy with the Fallout, settlement building because you could build a settlement and like manage it and stuff like that. It was so basic. I was like, I can't do this forever. I'll go insane. It's basically little Timmy snap and pop settlement together, and people will come and kind of do stuff. But other than that, it doesn't really change anything. I was hoping it was like you could customize your own settlement, and then you could manage the kind of people that come in, and put them all to give them jobs so they can do stuff. You'd actually get attacked, and it was like like a small city builder
Like a
in the game.
proper settlement.
Right. Like you would actually have to do
But
something.
Oh.
It actually does end up doing that later. You do get attacked, and you can assign them jobs like harvesting or doing this,
Oh
and
yeah,
that.
no, you can do all that, but it's still mediocrely bad.
To be
Like,
fair,
true.
I'd much rather just get Fallout on the phone for that kind of thing.
right. From what I understand, that the Fallout Shelter or whatever the hell it's called, I never played that either, is a lot better at what I wanted to do than the actual game was. It's like,
Yeah.
that's disappointing. Because I wanted to make a whole series about it. You can't do it with the amount of stuff that you can do in there. It's just like, okay, I built a little place. I have maxed out my people. I've got 20 people there. Oh boy, we're done. That's it.
Bye now.
Congratulations. Bye now.
Again, that's another game out is Fallout 4.
Do what?
Well, you can always go for Minecraft.
Nah. I never
Well, I'm
played
enjoying
Fallout 4.
Pixelmon
I
with the
can.
kids.
I didn't want to pay all the money to get Fallout 4. It doesn't look much better than the previous ones.
It's alright. I never finished it. It's just, I mean, it's pretty much the same as the rest of them. I would say the main difference between Fallout 4 and the rest of them is instead of having to actually open everything, you can just look at it and tell if you can loot stuff from it. That would be the main difference.
Yeah.
Maybe some graphics. But
Maybe one
Actually,
day if it's like £10 in a Steam sale, I might get it.
yeah.
I ended up getting it because I actually hated Fallout 3. I love Fallout.
You did what
Same
with
thing
it?
with I hated Fallout 3, but love Fallout 4.
Huh, what did you like about Fallout 3 that you liked it for?
I don't know. I think it was just controls. Like it was the same thing with Oblivion and Skyrim. I hated Oblivion, but love Skyrim. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's like the same damn game.
Yeah.
I would really like them to make another Skyrim. Just like straight up new all around Skyrim.
I think
Bigger
that's their
world.
next project because with their rotation, it's supposed to be Elder Scrolls game supposed to be next.
Yeah. Hmm.
Not counting the Skyrim remastered.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about
couldn't get
Battlefield 1?
I can't.
I've
wait
only
for it.
seen the video, like the one that everyone went, "Oh my god!" about, and I kind of went, "Yeah, it looks amazing," but at the end of the day, it's only a trailer.
Right.
I don't really
You
know
got-
anything more about it.
You don't want to put too much stock in trailers.
No. Just like movies, it shows you all the best bits, and then you actually watch the movie, and that's
Yeah.
it. The trailer is
And then
literally
Like at this point,
everything.
with the amount of Suicide Squad trailers I've seen, I don't think I need to go see the movie. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen the entire movie.
What movie?
Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really want to see that movie no matter what.
Yeah, I'll see it. Like just like Justice League and Wonder Woman.
I'm not that fussed about Justice League. Not as much as I am about Suicide Squad. I've always been more into the anti-hero rather than the actual heroes.
It's like the
Like, have you
point
seen
where
the-
Superman is so good that it's kind of like, I'm bored.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
that.
There's no
glad they
conflict.
dumped. I'm glad they
least
dumped
Batman's
Superman down
slightly
from what he
badass.
originally was.
What was
I
he?
love Deadpool.
Back when he first came out, like I think it was the 30s and 40s when he first was released, his powers were, oh, if I want to turn you into stone, oh, now I can turn you into stone. He never had actual defined set. He just thought of power, and that was his power.
Ah, That sounds a bit silly.
Yes.
Yeah, just a bit.
Granted, that's back in the time where morale was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I
It's
forgot.
like him and Captain
Batman
America
versus
and
Superman
America.
was a thing.
What, Marmite?
I said, oh, I forgot Batman versus Superman was a thing.
Yep.
The actual movie. Haven't seen it yet.
I actually
What?
liked it.
Did you hear what he said?
I am going to acquire it, I think.
I hate it when the...
Yeah, watch the extended. If you get it, watch the extended cut. Don't watch
I'm
the
sure I'll be able to
theatrical
get
one.
I don't know
I'm
what to
sure I'll be able to get it.
say about
I
this.
want to see that new Ghostbusters. I've heard it's actually quite good.
So,
I've heard
there was a
mixed
funny...
reviews. I've heard it's okay.
There was a funny thing about sexism on the new Ghostbusters, and it's not the way you think. What?
Let me guess, it's about
This one? Okay.
What's the actor's name? The dude in it.
They're
Who
all
plays
the, it's all female Ghostbusters and stuff like that. Well, in this Ghostbusters, since it's all female Ghostbusters, they have a male receptionist,
Yeah.
and so they compared it, and they said the old Ghostbusters movie. You remember the female receptionist that was there? She just didn't put up with crap. She didn't.
Yeah.
She was just like very to the point and all that kind of crap. Real smart lady. And they're like, yes, obviously we were degrading women with her position there, but the new male secretary is an idiot and just like does dumb things or something like that and clumsy. And we're like, so which one do you think is more sexist?
Yeah.
The one that's portraying the guy as a complete moron, or the one that portrays the lady as a very smart?
If you really want to show women's strength or just actually want equality, then you have a mixed team, clearly.
Yeah.
Not just of one sex, one gender, either way.
Yep. Like Deadpool, for instance. Super Negasonic Warhead. What the shit? That is awesome.
And Angel Dust.
She was badass. To be fair, that all the females in that movie were.
Yeah.
You think the freaking what's her name? The one
Angel Dust?
Who's Angel Dust? I'd have no idea. No, she's not. No Angel Dust in that movie.
Yes, there is.
Who's Angel Dust then?
She was the that Colossus fought at the very end.
Is that her name, Angel Dust?
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably. But yeah, she was Cass. Is that her name then? I can't remember that actually. Maybe did he just call her Angel then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That'd be why then.
Yeah.
Yeah, now makes
Sorry,
sense.
he just kind of says angel, and because he's got that silly British accent, I just assumed it was something that British people do.
Yeah, to be fair, sometimes it is. That's a bit of a derogatory
You just kind of like,
term.
You just throw these random phrases on people like, oh, love, oh, angel, he's so good. Yeah, love, angel.
Well, the usual ones are like darling and I don't know what else. Can't think of it now.
Love.
I don't generally use them anyway.
I mean, in the South, it's Honda Sweetheart.
Yeah.
Darling, too.
Yeah. Oh, darling.
But in modern times, a lot of women don't like that, do they? They feel that it's derogatory.
Is the Batman vs Superman extended cut actually better? That's a good question.
From what I've heard, and from what everyone is saying since it came out, it fills in a lot of plot holes that everyone was complaining about that was missing in the main theatrical movie.
Huh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna acquire that version then.
Yes, I will have to also acquire that version and watch it. My youngest son really likes Batman, so he'll probably be excited to get to see that.
Has anybody watched Stranger Things?
Not yet. It's on my list of things to do.
I've watched 2 episodes so far, and the only reason I've only watched 2 episodes is I knew if I carried on that night, I would not sleep.
You would not stop and you would not sleep.
It is like really addictive. Like really, the story is really good. Really well written.
Cool. I gotta pull this out of your front. I'll be right back.
Have you guys seen Super 8?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's kind of like Super 8 but darker.
Okay.
the jump box. Alright, I lied. The battery's still dead, so that's no good. They're on their way, though, so I'm going to
Stop
charge
letting
it
all
till they
that
get here.
cool air out of there, Demon.
I know. I'm the worst. So what I should probably do now is drive this Scion to see if it's really messed up in any way alignment-wise, because the alignment machine is currently being taken up by another car, and I hate doing alignments, and I don't see anything obviously damaged on the underside of it. It's just the rims and stuff that were totally fucked up.
So basically, what you're saying is because you hate the alignments, you're gonna brush over the fact that half the suspension is bent up and just gonna let it go.
Exactly. That's precisely what I'm saying.
Hey, we've all been there.
Well, let's... Fine then, I'll take you assholes on a tour of the underside of the car. See if you see anything that I don't.
Woohoo! I'm gonna be late though.
Because you have an extra time on the overall. So, here's the control arm. Looks pretty straight comparatively speaking. It's just got grass all in it, so it clearly went off the road. It's missing the wheel well now, as you can see. That is been ripped off. There's a tree in that wheel well.
I was gonna say, yeah, they went over.
The hell did they run through?
They went freaking off-roading there.
I don't see
Shit.
anything that looks bent, per se. Like, it's just... I mean, like, ball joint's okay, the suspension, like, the shock and stuff's okay. I have a feeling that it probably rammed the shock upward, but it didn't push anything backwards, because, like, the thing here, the tie rod end's
It's
okay.
not bent the top mount, is it? The actual mounting point. I've seen that done before.
I see maybe just a little bit of movement here on this lower ball joint bolts, because you can see, like, the witness marks of where they were and where they are now, which is just a hairpin off there, versus this side where it's there.
I think he may have been drunk.
Maybe he just wanted
Hey.
off-roading.
There's nothing like weed and 4x4ing.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Is that what you do down in the southern countries?
Oh yeah.
Is it legal down
Well,
there?
they do have an issue with drink driving over in South Africa.
Drink driving? I hate drink driving.
Drunk
Same.
maybe?
Yeah. DUIing.
What's up, Trunis? You love this car. Hi, Elaine. So we're trying something slightly different, where I'm on TeamSpeak with some of the gentlemen.
Whoa.
I don't know if I'm going to roll with this, because you guys are very distracting, quite honestly. You know, I mean, doing it for
Distracting
lunch
to what?
to my thought process and stuff, so I don't really talk a ton about the car that I'm looking at.
Fair point.
Autistic gamer.
It was
For
fun
the
while it
fall.
lasted.
Well, it's not completely tossed out now. You know, we might be able to... Oh, you're talking about the the Carmagia. You like the Carmagia.
Wait, show us that car? I can't see that car.
Yeah, I turned it
Didn't
down.
see it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I did
that
a little
is a
tour of
sexy
it.
car.
It must be, from what I gather from the license plate, which says 1970.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's
assuming
lovely.
it's a 1970 Carmagia. It's very lovely. Interior, everything, completely shiny, sparkly, engine, interior, etc., etc.
Show car or
I don't know.
regular driver?
Judging from the tire wear, I would say maybe a semi-regular driver. Like the tires do have wear on them, but they're not like worn out or anything.
Yeah.
I think it's probably here for the boss to do like a regular maintenance to it, probably oil change,
Yeah.
check valves, etc., etc.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those before, to be fair.
There's a lot of things I haven't seen.
Yeah.
I've even been to car
True.
shows in Detroit, where there are some very interesting cars there.
Yeah, but most of them are new.
No, a lot of them were classics. I think it was actually a
Well,
classic car show we went to.
I guess it depends which car show you go to, yeah.
I'm pretty sure because I was with my brother, who was working for a company in Detroit that was, manufacturing parts for GM. And so we went to a car show.
You really like work on Audis, Autistic Gamer? I guess somebody has.
Yeah.
Not a fan of Audis at all.
Why not?
They're horrible, man.
What's
Horrible.
wrong with them?
The people that drive them in the UK, anyway, are even worse.
Well, that I can't argue with. I mean, the people that drive them could be complete, jerks. But the cars themselves, I mean, they're just Volkswagens with a quad ring circle. I don't know where they came up with that logo, but I guess they were trying to go for the Olympics. We're so good. We're our own Olympics. I need to learn to stand up straight. That way, one day my back will not. I won't be a hunchback when I get older. Then I'll feel less fat.
I'll tell you what it
straight.
is, because I just googled it, okay? The
What?
4 rings represent each one of the 4 car companies that banded together to create Audi.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Well, their predecessor, Auto Union, is what they used to.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the cover story.
Yeah.
What's the real story?
It was how many handcuffs they used to throw out whoever owned it last. Nice.
Yeah,
Autistic
not at
Gamer's
all trueness.
He's a qualified vehicle engineer. That's a good way of putting it. Are Audis considered hand-built? No. I don't think so. Last time I checked, they weren't.
Let's try and, okay, I'm trying to think of some brands that are hand-built. You got Aston Martin, Morgan, TVR. I don't think, are there any American brands?
Rolls-Royce, there we go, that's the one I was looking for. Rolls-Royce,
yeah,
1500.
to a point. Yeah, are there any American cars that are hand-built?
No, Americans are all about automation.
God,
no.
Yeah. Just like, I did think that. But yeah, pretty much that's most of them anyway. Most of the ones that are hand-built now are all British, still.
I gotta learn up these tire sensors. Boom. So when you put on new sensors on tires,
TVR
due
British,
to
I've
old
been
ones
to the
being
headquarters.
destroyed, you have to relearn them. Any of you guys ever done
Yeah,
CPMS
pretty much
relearns?
really expensive cars, Trueness.
Well, yeah, all the hand-built ones are really expensive.
But generally, if you get hand-built of anything, quality-wise, then it's going to be expensive. Like watches and stuff.
I always worry about the quality of a hand-built car. It's like, people don't buy hand-built, I don't know, much stuff because
No, they're not
factories do a better
Russian
job?
anymore. The Russians were going to buy them out, or Autistic Gamer, and then a British group bought them out. Like I said, I've been to the headquarters.
Bought who out?
TVR.
Hmm. So they're still British?
Yeah, like I said, there was a Russian firm that were going to buy them out, but that fell through or something. And then, yeah, now I can't remember who exactly they're owned by now.
Wait, is Aston still British? I thought an Indian company bought them.
Who?
Aston Martin?
What, you think Tata bought them? I don't know, actually.
Because I know Ford had some kind of stake in them at one time, and then I think they sold it. Indian company bought both
Why did I
Aston and Land Rover.
I pressed enter before freaking finishing what I was going to type. In fact, I'm going to look up something first before I type anything more.
I managed to bend this back frame back here too.
Okay, let's see. In March 2007, a consortium of investors led by David Richards purchased 92% of Aston Martin for 479 million, with Ford retaining a 40 million stake. So, by the sounds of it, it's actually a load of just investors rather than companies, but Ford still own a chunk of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Noble. I love Nobles. Nobles are very good. I'm not too keen on TVR either, but that's because they are extremely unreliable, but they are very fast and very fun, but have a tendency to kill the owners. Just because they're because they're so
like the
powerful
Porsche that killed
and so
Paul
light.
Walker.
Oh, that was due to idiotic driving.
Now, from what I heard around when that was going on, that was like the 5th death in that car, that style car.
I would genuinely put that down to drivers rather than the car. Like,
Touche.
I expect that the majority of people who drove those cars drove them like they were stolen. And then they didn't show them respect and lost them. As in, lost control of them and ended up in trees and such.
It is true, TLG. I'm here, along with Marmite, Fishy,
Yeah,
Rodax,
they are very ass end happy.
and Shadow.
Very light on the front end. But I'll be interested to see what the new TVR comes out like.
Alright, I'm going to go drive the Scion and see how it acts out on the road. And, yeah, that. So, I'll be back shortly.
Hockey dock.
Hockey.
Hockey.
Yeah, need my cell phone.
Yay!
Just in case the wife rings.
You never know.
Yeah. Last thing you want is an angry wife because you haven't picked up the phone. Are you really complaining about losing 247 parts when you're still left with 16,000? I'm just gonna go all in and lose them all. Yep, told you.
Ow.
Hey, it's all in or nothing. Go big or go home.
I have to do an alignment.
Yay!
No, you shut up. Alignments are no fun. They're no bueno. Is the stream being really choppy today?
For me, it is.
Depends what you describe as choppy.
Laggy?
Not
I'll
noticed
speak.
laggy, but every now and again, I don't know, kind of flickers. It's only
Well,
every
that's the
so often.
camera, I think.
Yeah, yeah, looks like it. But yeah, not laggy.
Okay. Because like on the YouTube stream, it says the stream health is low or medium or something like that. So your viewers may be experiencing issues. Like, I don't... Okay.
What does this mean?
Yeah. I don't know what that means. You're
But
saying
that's
that my...
YouTube. Fuck YouTube.
Yeah. I don't like YouTube. Pretty much the only reason I like it is because there's a VOD on YouTube and everybody watches YouTube. So,
YouTube is for videos, not for streams. Should I keep it that way?
correct. But they want to move in anywhere that there's a possibility of making money.
Yeah, true.
That's the dealio. It's the same thing with Twitch. I mean, Twitch wants to move in anywhere there's a
A
possibility of making
woman
money.
has quit her job so she can play Pokemon Go full time.
What?
Ha ha ha!
You heard.
Who quit
She's
their
actually
job?
quite pretty as well. Holy shit.
Alignments are not fun. They're irritating and annoying.
Basically, he's gonna create Pokemon Go accounts and then sell them by the looks of it.
Okay.
Yeah, some accounts are selling for upwards of £7,000 on eBay.
What do they have on them?
I have no idea. I don't play Pokemon Go.
Because I have a Vaporeon and things like that. I mean, shit. I have the method of doing that without actually going anywhere, so... Where you can play it on BlueStacks and play it on your PC and use a GPS faker, so you can go around whatever city you feel like.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a
Cool.
proven method you can find on YouTube. It's really easy. I don't know if it's easy. It's very possible. And if I can figure it out, any idiot can figure it out. How's that?
I will have to look that up.
I mean, at the moment, it's just boring. Like, people are like, well, you're supposed to be out playing it with friends and stuff. It's like, well, even still, all I do is throw a ball at Pokemon every once in a while, and then maybe find a gym and fight somebody for a few minutes, and then if I go to a Pokestop, I spin it once, and there you go, done.
Yay! And then you go back home because the battery is dying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're on TeamSpeak. Alain. Alright. I'm pulling out this Mercedes and then getting in the Scion. I'll be back. I did misplace a couple of cameras. Also, Elaine, if you wanted to join us on TeamSpeak, it's !TS in chat, and it'll give you the same server. Are you guys still here?
No.
Okay. Just making sure that my headset hasn't died. I hate alignment, they are so bad. And annoying.
I normally have multiple streams open as well, but I only usually have one with audio running. Yeah. Otherwise, like Elaine said, I get confused with all the voices jumbled at once.
Alright, well,
Yeah,
I'm going to go
also,
hang
you
out on
have
my own
like
channel
speak
while
on.
I do these alignments and stuff. Holy crap. Oh, Jesse Club is really popular. Alright, so you guys have fun talking to each other. Yeah. I'll be hiding for a little while. Hello.
Hiding?
Hiding. Yeah. Hiding. Alright. Oh, we've left those scrubs to do scrubby things. I probably should have moved it forward a little bit more. Oh well, it'll survive. I don't know. What do you guys think of the having people in there while I'm streaming, chatting as well? Kind of gave that the go this afternoon after lunch, just to see what you guys thought of it. Better, worse, different, doesn't matter. Annoying, not annoying, whatever. You know? Like, those opinions. I mean, totally down for doing it during lunch. Like, it'll be much more interesting for lunchtime discussion because we can get people in. I think it should be kind of a novelty and not necessarily an all-the-time thing, obviously. However, it is kind of nice to have somebody that would be able to, like one or two people maybe, that would be like my eyes on the chat, so to speak, for when I'm, like doing something like this where I'm not going to be looking at chat hardly at all during this time. And they could be like, oh, so-and-so has a question about something or whatnot. So maybe I'll have to come up with some volunteers that want to do that. And otherwise, they just kind of stay quiet and let me do my thing. You know? Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Is like when I'm trying to do, teaching or showing people stuff, it'll be annoying or loud and obnoxious. But if it's a slow day and it's just me, then yeah, I guess we could see that too, where it would be more better. More better. What kind of jack do you have, Marmite? Also, it gets more people talking in chat if I don't have people in TeamSpeak because Marmite has to talk in chat. You have to manually pump up these. That would be obnoxious. I don't know why, but I feel like I could sit in a pool of water and just drain it. I'm so thirsty after being outside working on putting the damn tires on this thing. Hand pump? Gross. That sounds dumb, honestly. let's see. This is a Scion. 2010 XB. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and mount these heads on there. Get all that crap done. Whee! Excuse me. Got Mr. Mike behind me doing something. I gotta remember to put the damn wheel caps back on when I'm done. Right, that's one. And now for the reflector. Do I get any Toyota Camrys in 1994, or where would I be able to get some parts for them in the UK? Or get them? What kind of parts do you need? I guess is the biggest question. Can't believe they don't have many Camrys up in the UK. Figure that'd be kind of a staple car. Like it's a Toyota Camry's like a staple sedan down in the United States. It is everywhere. Most people either have one or want one. Iron Man tires. They don't have a Camry? Seriously? The UK doesn't have a Toyota Camry. That seems crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and run around and compensate these. I gotta compensate the back left one first. It's gonna be 90 degrees this way.
Said this to Alicia. I said, you miss us yet?
Alright, back left compensated. The hell? I think I did something wrong. Hey Jason, I thought I did it right, but how in the world do I just start in a new car?
Huh?
I guess I just hit OK here?
Yep.
Because I
Okay.
Because I kind of went backwards and put in a new car, but
No,
they only had me compensate one wheel, and it's like, yeah.
No. Then I would turn it off and turn it back on. I've had to do that before.
Where it'll tell you to do one wheel?
It'll do one wheel and it'll go to the other side. It's got another far in there.
So now let's try that one again. Six o'clock, 9 o'clock. And then 12 o'clock. Well, I guess it's 9, 6, 12. Aha! This time I did it properly. Now we're going to do this one, which is going to be 3 o'clock. And 6 o'clock. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And 9 o'clock. Do your thing. Dung dung. There we go. And then back down. Dung dung. Oh, they never made right-hand versions. Alright, so I need to do the front. Go this way. Dung dung. And back this way. And then back to the top. Let's check that out too. Other one. Whew. Oh, thank God. Alright, lower wheels, bounce suspension, press OK. So, let's get to that. Let all the pins on these sliding plates. Because what the alignment machine has a bunch of plates and stuff that allow the suspension to shift around and move. So that way all the suspension can settle properly and it's not like, well, we just picked up the wheel, so, you know, it's stuck in whatever position it is. So you put it down, it floats, basically, and allows all that stuff to shift around. So we're going to install a brake pedal depressor to make sure that the car doesn't roll anywhere or do anything stupid. And, of course, we always pull up e-brake. Also, but you also install a brake pedal depressor to help keep the wheels locked in. Locked in! And then, we lower them wheels. Start with the back. And then we let the front down. Yeah, it's so low. Of all the things that I hate doing in cars, alignments is number one. Okay. I need to level this back left one? Is that what that means? Yes, it is what that means. Which one is that lovely? The measurements. That one.
Yep.
And then this is for your caster suite.
Yep.
Cool. Install brake pressure, blah 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 blah. Turn the wheels in a direction that is this way. Right there. Whoop, too far. Cool. Alright, so what we got is the upper control arm there. Huh. Let's go ahead and do... Let's get up here and make sure the steering wheel's straight. Start the car. Make sure the power steering kicks in. There, steering wheel straight. Unlock that in. And it looks like the right toe, the one that hit something, is right on track. The left one is the one that's out. That's pretty funny. Other than that, the rest of the suspension looks really good. So, let's show you what the alignment machine shows. This is one of the best visual representations we've ever had of in an alignment machine. What's this? So if you can see here, the left toe is sticking in, and it needs to be adjusted, but everything else is green except for that one piece right there, which is the caster, is off. Which would probably be explained by that ball joint piece being knocked forward. I don't know how many that... I heard honks. Is there like a wind toe or something that I need to do before I set the toe? Or just pretty much adjust it?
Not what I do.
Okay, you just use that there and go adjust it? That's what I figured. Mac tools! Alright, let's adjust the toe. Which we can do up in the air. So let's do it up in the air. Nothing else on the suspension can you do without the lift being flat like this on its support legs. Toe is the only thing you can do up in the air. This is what I've been told by our suspension man, Eric, who's done 30 years working on suspension, tire store, stuff like that. So. He says toe is the only thing you can adjust in the air. Let's get some jack out of the way and look for the tie rod end. Ew, gross. All wet. Let's get our adjustable wrench. Adjustable wrenches. Oh god, we don't really have snap-on. We haven't had a snap-on guy in a long time. We're mostly Mac here. Mac or Macco. No, Night Wolf, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I accept your failures. I love your failures. Harbor Freight is like the Chinese brand. It's like below budget brand. Northern Tools is like budget brand. I owe nothing to Snap-on. I prefer to use metric whenever I can. But I'm using metric standard. I'm using metric adjustable wrenches. Hell no, TLG. I use metric whenever I have the opportunity to, because why would I want to think in fractions when I can think in point 0.5, 0.8, point whatever. Alright, let's loosen up this toe. Actually, this is the wrong side. We need to adjust this one. That one is actually fine, for some crazy reason. See, TLG being racist. You're being racist. Like, he's American. He's totally using the metric system, or the imperial system, because that's what they all do, boy. Them crazy Americans. Oh, they don't know anything other than the imperial system. Giving TLG a hard time makes me happy. Damn it. Gotta loosen up more. Nope, I went. Like, I would love to bring you under here and show you what I'm working on, but I can't even see what I'm working on, so I'm having to do it mostly by feel. Getting closer. Here, watch this instead. I know what you can do. This'll be fun. I hope I didn't just unplug the camera. Jason's also plugged into the same power strip, so I can't really bring the whole thing over here. There. Watch that, even though it is not straight. Watch that top left toe, the one that's got the arrow with the red and the green. Watch the toe as I pull it in. Because what I'm doing is I'm holding the toe adjustment tool, loosening up that nut, and then adjusting it like so. Sweet. See, now it's all green. Now we can tighten it down. Because this should be the minimal amount of tire wear. There you go, David. How's that look? Actually, what's funny is the toe on the wrong side is the one that's messed up. There we go. Tighten it back down. Now it should... Damn it! It went too far the other way. See why I hate alignments? Right there. That reason alone. Jesus. There. Stay this time. You ass. Right rear is out. Where? Right rear is all green. This front, you got the caster and the camber are off, but this is a side that hit something. So I'm just trying to adjust the toe. It's not off by much, so. Sorry. You may be able to do a slight adjustments to make it go back into spec, but it's so, I don't know. I'm not the suspension guy. That's pretty much what it boils down to. I've looked up understeer and oversteer several times, and it's still something that I haven't figured out a good way of remembering it. Like, I get the concepts and stuff, all that good crap, but there's just something that's still eluding me. So watch how the difference in the alignment when I set it back down on the level. When I set the lift back down on its legs. Oh, you're shitting me. That side toe just decided it was going to go out. I hate you, alignment. Oh my god, I hate alignments. Do you see? Understeer the front won't turn, so you turn the wheel and suddenly your back end just slides around. Like you're skating. Do you see how infuriating alignments can be? Now I gotta get a piece of carpet, lay it on the ground so I can lay down there and adjust that right toe. Just a little bit. Now let's fix that right toe. Barga, 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 barga. Roll away. Son of a biscuit. What's up, man? Yeah, it does. Oh my god. There. You better stay green, boy. You better stay green.
Y'all gonna be here for a while?
Yeah. Oh, we got. What time is it?
Huh?
What time is it? You can see on the laptop. 4:30. Yeah, we got about another hour.
Okay.
You gotta mix up some more pepper power. Okay. There. Come. What's up, Art? How are you, buddy? So that is a pretty much set alignment. The only thing that's left that we might be able to adjust would be that, and I touched it. I hate touchscreens. So let's print this, which I have to turn on the printer. Yeah. What the hell? I just want to print it. You bastard. That's the prep power man. Okay. Print me a report, sir. Now printing. Ah. So this needs to go this way. Or you guys are gonna get sick. I'm trying to untangle the wire. The wire's getting, because I take it off and spin it in some directions too much, and so the wire has gotten all coiled, so to speak. So I can't wrap it up properly. There. Now it is wrapped up properly. Cool, Mark. What the hell is all this? All right. That's funny. All right. We go turn this in to the people up front and see if they are ready to give the car out. 1 minute. Hello? 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 Yes, I was speaking in full, complete sentences. Ah. Put another valve stem on the one that I apparently forgot. Or valve cap. I think I keep like infinite amounts of valve stem caps. Oh shit. I feel silly. Damn it. Stupid. I hate how the stupid valves, or the things they switch between 11s and 10s. It's just dumb. Quite frankly, my dear, it's dumb as shit. Did he park right behind Bethel? Hey, Jason, is he right there? Is his truck right there? I don't know. Hamburger, burger, burger, burger. Da da ding 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 ding. Da da ding 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 ding. Washing the hands, washing the hands. Mr. Mike would be a good teacher. I don't know if he could put up with people's crap. But he does have his son. And Jason is unique. Well, thank you, Muffins. Thank you for loving me. So, that is where we stand. I need to get this car out. I don't know. Jason was working on something here. I hope he sees that. He's been in and out of here a couple times. Where did the guy go? I need him to move his truck so I can get the Scion out. purple power guy up there? Have you seen? Oh, just now? Can we move your truck over here so I can get out of this bay?
Oh, okay.
Because I gotta. The problem with this particular bay is you have to go straight backwards. The rest of them you can get out in cramped situations. Let it fishy. Yeah, racing is a very expensive sport. I mean, you just burn through parts. If I was to build a race car, I don't think I would ever actually really want to take it racing. Maybe. You know, like a light track racing or something silly like that, where you're not trying to completely destroy your car. Just want to see how well you can drive around corners and drive fast. All right, be right back. I'm going to go drive this Scion around the block real quick, and then that should pretty much be coming up to the wrapping up to the end of the stream. So I'll be right back. We'll talk a little bit more after this as to what else we have to do tomorrow. Mercedes. Ooh, that was hot. Those things are really fucking hot. Alright, so you want to see what we changed and why I changed these rims. I don't know. I think one of them's a bit fucked up. Like, they hit something hard. I haven't seen a rim rolled up that high. So, Shop's not really that messy. It's just cluttered. We have a lot of stuff. Believe me, I've seen some messy shops. Some really messy shops. What? Yeah, it was on that wall.
Sit down. I'll put it up, man.
I want to get the sensor out. It's the only thing I can assume that they hit is a curb. Oh, fuck me. There's not even a sensor in there. Not in that one. Woo. This one I gotta break loose the bead at the tire machine. Let's see if I can save the sensor out of it. This one's got a sensor in it. Okay. Okie day. Isn't that just sexy? Alright, ladies and gents. I guess I'll let you go for the day. I guess I'll let you go. I'll clean up and do all this stuff after I get off stream. Wash up. Etc. So, thank you all for joining me today. It's been quite a bit of fun. That's pretty much it. Tomorrow, I didn't get to really check the schedule for tomorrow. It will inevitably be pretty packed with crap. So we will do as much as we can to be as informative and usefully informational as we can, as normal. And so I guess continue to support the stream by following, telling friends, stuff like that. If you haven't already followed, blah, blah, blah. Love your faces and see y'all later. That's kind of a Philip DeFranco thing of love your faces, but it's also kind of generic. Mildly. See you all tomorrow!